On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do you do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1. Critical fail. Steve, what do you do?
Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So let's get it in. I can perceive you, here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Fuck, my boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right?
Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit.
So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a shot motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Shot!
Everybody says how fucking short that guy is, and that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just ahead, but then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body, and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. There's always a kid. Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right? Yes. Don't.
Loot that body now, loot that body, loot that motherfucker. Play my flute when I loot that dead kid's body.
Bitch!
Welcome to the Interplanetary Ballroom, the only dance hall playing hits from the past, present, and future temporal sectors simultaneously. A little warning to all our dancers tonight who only perceive in 3 dimensions. This next one's a bit of a doozy.
Dance floor, cha-cha-cha, salsa, rumba, tango, mambo, bolero muy picante, space-time, gravity, champagne, to the beat of the transcendental cha-cha-cha.
Right foot forward, spin to the left. Look through time and witness your death. Grab your partner by the head and reveal to them the ultimate secret. The likelihood of that is 10 billion, 3 million, 8,528 to the power of 42. Jump back in line, transcendental cha-cha time. Forward, backward, take 3 steps. Shimmy to the right, witness the void. Void's got style, void can dance. Void wears tear away, dance. The void consumes all realities, which includes up till now 7 billion Bellinis. But if you're too scared to dance, don't worry, just relax.
Close your eyes, open your mind, brace yourself and cop 3 times.
Somewhere out there, there's a planet just like yours. A perfect carbon copy with a you that looks identical. That looks and lives and moves exactly just like you.
Except for one big difference, is you is not
Shit scared to dance floor, cha-cha-cha, salsa, rumba, tango, mambo, fandango, caliente, space-time, gravity, champagne, move to the beat of the transcendental cha-cha-cha.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
nothing means anything.
Or anything means nothing. I get them mixed up. Either way, I to shake your butt. Second verse now, you're doing pretty well. Following the beat, it can be hell. The bridge outro, double chorus, every possibility, all playing simultaneously. Sometimes this song, it sounds like. Sometimes this song, it sounds like. Lucky that today, the you that's here perceives a song that sounds like cha-cha.
Infinity is a long time, especially when you're waiting in the drinks line. Existential thoughts assail ya. At least now you got the margarita.
Now it's a dog.
Now it's a cat. It's everything and nothing is a baseball.
Suddenly I'm standing on an alien planet where cocktails haven't been invented yet.
God damn it.
Now you're back in the club, a little less scared to shake your rump.
Now you can see what we see. Now that you've been where we've been.
The music's always playing from the start till end of time. It's always playing in your mind, don't let it twist up your inside.
Hit the
Dance floor, cha-cha-cha, salsa, rumba, tango, mambo,
Ricardo dobrando diamante.
space-time, gravity, champagne,
right?
Never really done this before.
That's okay. Just tell me the first thing that comes into your head.
Dolphins dressed in monocles with tiny top hats that cover up their blowholes. Clouds with faces, but they're upside down, so it looks like their rain is hair. Santa Claus going down a chimney, but the chimney is a cigarette and the house is a man. Bowling balls made out of peanut butter, but they're the bubbles in a big rubber hubba bubba bubble buzz.
Welcome back to another episode of Craft and Compile. I'm your host Tyler, and today we are back in Factorio once more with our friend Squid Coder here. We've now reached Gleba. It's currently nighttime here on Gleba, so it's a little dark, but these glowy trees, these sting fronds, are out down here still. Let's see. How's it going there, Squid? I hope you're doing quite well. Pull the Discord audio as well so that they can hear you if you hop on the voice chat. Alright, so I should have put a to-do list here, but basically we just need to get some infrastructure set up. Right now we're struggling with power because our heating tower is not able to get enough stuff to burn, basically. It should be burning spoilage. Why is this? Oh yeah, this turns spoilage into carbon. That's what it's supposed to be burning. But we're not getting enough. Oh no, Squid's being dropped. Oh. Oh. Yes, no, maybe so. I can't tell. The bard keeps going back and forth. Oh, he's recovered. Squid has recovered. Hey Craft. Hey Reaper, how are you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. The Buddy there, Squid.
Hello. I exist.
What was that?
I exist. Hello. Am I coming through okay?
It's a little hard to hear. Understand, I should say, not
Is
hear.
it just quiet?
No. No, I think the music's just a little too loud.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2.
Yeah, that's better.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. We need to automate stuff here on Gleba. For now, I think we'll just continue with our deconstruction spree. Killing all these poor trees in order to get our spoilage here. But we very much need to start farming these trees, I believe. I believe that is the intended route that we need to take here. Doing alright, just got a buddy to set up an Ark survival server. Alright, alright. Oh, Survival Ascended. That's the remake, right? The remaster. Oh yeah, dude. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I was thinking about setting up a dedicated server in some game. I think I just don't have enough community to make it populated enough to make it worthwhile. I don't know. But I have some experience running a dedicated server on an Amazon Web Service. I
Why
technically
is there
Hmm?
why is there a bunch of science in your cargo landing pad?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Look at
Stuff.
click the
What happened
cargo
there?
landing pad, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what happened there? How did it happen? Why did it happen? What's he doing there?
You
I want it.
you had left the rocket set to continue going to Gleba when you sent it here to drop off resources for me. So it decided to just keep going back and forth between other planets and Gleba, dropping off science. I noticed it.
Okay.
I noticed it when I saw a cargo rocket drop down with science. I was like, "What the fuck?" So I clicked on that and realized. So then I clicked on the Trin and realized what had happened. There was still a station added for Gleba, with the only wait condition being inactive for 30 seconds.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, what's wrong
So
with
it's like, oh, that must have been when he sent the Trin to me to drop off some extra resources. Oops. But, yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. We've got enough rockets to send up the science here, so shouldn't be that bad, really. Yeah, the remake. Yeah, this is purely me and someone else goofing off. Gonna run a RimWorld server when the next big update drops, though. Ooh, hell yeah. Is there another new expansion pack coming out? New DLC? I've bought, like, all of the DLC for that game. They might have had one that released recently that I didn't buy, actually. It's been a while since I played RimWorld, actually. What does it say? Last played November 25th of 2023? No way. Really? It's been almost 2 years since I've played RimWorld? That's crazy. Okay, I guess I don't own all the DLC anymore. No, I own all of those. Never mind. It's the new one that's coming out. Odyssey. Oh, shit. Are you going to be able to build spaceships in RimWorld? Oh, shit. You're going to be able to build spaceships in RimWorld. That's dope. So it's like space age RimWorld. They're like, we can't have Woob showing us up with this badass expansion pack. We've got to have some kind of game-changing expansion pack like this. All right. Yeah, it's mobile-based time, bro. Oh, it's dropping next week. Oh shit. Did you get Anomaly? You did not get Anomaly. Yeah, it's mobile-based. Yeah, dude. That looks sick. That looks sick. I'll definitely be picking that one up once it comes out. Just say, like, get rid of almost all of the spoilage. Maybe leave me a little bit of spoilage, but yeah, that should be good. Like, exactly 50. Yeah, that's an issue. So we need nutrients, or we need nutrients in order to make spoilage from nutrient. Wait. We need nutrients in order to make nutrients from spoilage, but we need spoilage in order to make nutrients with a biochamber. So what I need is like some kind of circuit set up here.
Oh. Is Gordon maybe doing that?
Oh, is Gordon joining?
He just launched Factorio, I'm just saying.
No, he said, yep, he just said in chat, I'm coming to help. Hell yeah, we welcome your help, Gordon.
He should just be able to join too.
Wish they let me prodder. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Kraft bought more mushrooms. Baby Bellas. Ooh, okay, okay. I love me some Baby Bellas, also known as criminy mushrooms. If you ever see criminy, they're the exact same thing as Baby Bellas. What's up, Gordon? How are you doing, man?
Doing good, you?
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
Gordon, what's up? Let's see how long it takes Gordon to join compared to me.
I think Gordon's already in.
No, I'm not. I'm still trying to load the game.
Gordon's totally already in.
Yeah, I'm already totally in. I launched it and I'm already in.
He's already in. He was in actually yesterday.
Yeah,
and
he's
like
been in this whole time. What's funny is Gordon's actually host. I was just gonna say that. What's funny is Gordon's actually hosting the save. I want to join the RimWorld server. I mean, I've never done multiplayer RimWorld, but I'd be down to join the RimWorld server, especially, you know, starting off a fresh world. Sounds like some fun, man. I'll definitely be down to join.
Okay, I'm in.
Fucking nice, Gordon. That was fast in your name. Must be fucking nice.
Right.
Please don't worry. I didn't put that in here. No, I haven't.
Where the fuck did this come from?
Include fuel. There we go. Okay. Enable.
That came while you were gone.
Where the fly is like. I'm like, la da dee dee da. Where the fuck did the nuclear reactor come from?
What?
Like, I was like, la da dee dee da. I was like over here. And I was like, la da dee da. And I'm like, where the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Who the fuck put this here?
I didn't know that Gordon put that there. I remember him mentioning it. I just didn't actually notice it, I guess.
You didn't notice it. You were hovering over it half the time.
I was?
You were. Did you just forget?
I swear I was not hovering over it. I actually looked for it, like, down here, because that's... So I was like, oh yeah, it's probably down here. And then I didn't see it, so then I didn't even notice. I have no idea how I didn't notice this huge grid of stuff even on the map, though.
I know.
Yeah.
That's how I noticed. I was like, "Whoa, what's this?" And then I zoom in nuclear reactor. I'm like, "Where the fuck did this come from?"
Yeah.
Okay, I need to fix my sound. I only have one headset side working.
Okay. Forget, we have to make nuclear fuel rods to actually run that. We don't just send it raw uranium-233 or 235.
Right? The 235 and 238. Where do you get 233 from?
I don't know. It's probably just a different isotope of uranium, one that's not stable or something. There's a lot of different isotopes. It would be running your own colony with other people sharing the map. Okay, so...
I took a screenshot, hell yeah.
Oh, you took a screenshot?
Apparently.
Oops.
Hold on.
Okay, that'd be interesting to run. Right. So would you be able to like trade with other colonies or something? Like, I guess what's the benefit in that case to playing multiplayer? I assume it's like trading and stuff, right? Like you'd be trading between your different player colonies and whatnot. We are completely out of uranium ore. Okay.
Where?
Okay. And then we've used up all of our 238, making this chest full of 235. I did leave some 238, this little backup there, but Yeah, we'll have to do something about that here pretty soon. Once that actually becomes an issue. And it's not an issue right now because that's a lot of uranium. Could you tell I started getting impatient with the uranium covarexing processing here? So I ended up just slapping
No,
modules and beacons and everything.
what gave it away?
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, I need more uranium, more faster.
What I fucking love is look at the beacon texture without alt mode, and you can see the modules are actually in there.
Yeah, yeah. You can even with alt mode if you're zoomed in enough, but yeah, it's definitely easier to see without alt mode. It's pretty
so,
sick.
like, it's not just a module, it's specifically a speed module too.
Yep. Trade with other colonies, raid other colonies, send events. Oh. Oh, getting raided by another colony, another player, that'd be pretty hardcore. Getting raided by the NPCs is hard enough. Oh. Gordon downloading the map he is. Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Okay, I have blueprint for you.
Blueprint?
Oh boy. Oh yeah. Well, hold on, cause like.
I'll put the data range robots that'll make it.
Where is it? Oh, yeah, place it down. I thought this was concrete for a sec. I'm not gonna lie.
That makes unlimited nutrients, given if you have a good enough supply.
It's pretty good. It's what we use. Oh yeah, something, Gordon. I need to get the save back from you.
Makes unlimited nutrients. Huh?
That's fine. Yeah. Next time I play, I'll just host it.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm fine with you hosting it, because, like, I only ever play on that thing with you, so. Oh, it's gone.
It's gone. I didn't have time to copy it yet. Is it in the game blueprints?
I'm putting a copy of it in game blueprints. There you go.
Thank you.
I'll put a copy of that. Hold on, let's see here. Let me make a copy of this. I'll slap that in for testing.
Not sure exactly when I'll be able to start using that, but
it's a fair bit away considering you need the towers already for it.
Yeah.
To start producing.
I do have a single tower right here. The reason I don't have those there is because of power issues. Yeah. I've been running on almost no power here. I'm doing a little better now that I have this heating tower. The accumulators are only draining here at nighttime, it seems now. Right, so we've got some backup automation here. What?
Bioflux. This should be your main source of nutrients.
Yeah, that means that I have automated jelly and Umoka mash, though.
Yeah.
Currently, I've not.
Yeah, you farm that.
Yeah, I know. Currently, I'm not doing that, though, because it's all the way over there and then all the way over there, and I don't have any way of defending them against the stompers yet. I mean, I have turrets, but they're resistant to the lasers I brought with me.
Sick.
Which is, I'm sure, why you were telling me that I'm going to need, I'm gonna need some actual gun turrets as well. Gee, where did they all go? They just in here and it's lying to me? Yeah, they're in there, it's lying to me. Cool. Oh no. Squid was dropped.
Yes, I was.
What's new?
Why does this think it has one?
How long did I get?
Take all that spoilage and put it in this one. So you at least get one agriculture tower.
I can just go get more spoilage. I'm just wondering why it thinks it has one nutrient in it when it doesn't.
Which one are you trying to do? Wait.
Trying to mess with this.
Where's that simple? You had it click on read contents and include fuel. You just want to do fuel. Okay.
But it disables that checkbox.
Yeah,
when you...
it's because you're having one fee itself, so it doesn't quite understand. Also, I would just keep it as that. Don't do this one. That.
Huh?
There's no real purpose to that.
Yeah, there is.
It's a negative cycle.
No, this is intended to kickstart the whole system when we run out of nutrients. That's its only purpose, is if we run out of nutrients, because you can't make nutrients if you run out of nutrients, so that's its only job, is to make nutrients if we have none.
You can have a net zero spoilage. Like, you can run out of spoilage is the issue for the rats.
Yeah, I'm constantly running out of spoilage right now.
And let's see. What is your place like? Well, you need to kill that local. You need to kill those locals. Yeah, right now for you, a good way to get spoilers is just start killing everything.
Yeah, it's why there's not really much around the base anymore. Indeed. Seems like the usual, right? You land on a planet and start destroying everything around you. It's probably what humans will do when we land on an actual other planet, too.
Well, it depends on what kind of planet it would be, because if it's like a mining planet, they won't care what's in the atmosphere as long as they filter it out properly. Their own habitats.
Yeah. Not really much use to a mining planet, though.
We don't care what's in the atmosphere.
There's not too much point in just a mining planet, though. Oh no.
I would be careful. Do not.
I was just gonna say some of those are stuff that I want. Now I have a whole bunch of fruit in my inventory. That sucks.
Yeah. I would head back over here and input it into the system. That will give you seeds.
Yes,
which are very important.
The seeds don't spoil either, which is nice.
Nope.
Nice. That takes forever to join. Must be fucking nice, Gordon.
Must be fucking nice.
Must be nice not having used 500 gigabytes of data just this month.
Oof.
I'm locked out of my AT&T account because I can't fucking receive the code to the phone that I don't have anymore. Like, I literally, I got in and I paid one of my bills. And then I called support and I got logged out for security reasons. And then fucking, I went to try to log back in then and now.
Explain.
Fucking what? What's going on?
There's science on this planet.
So when I landed here, we had Squid send me some stuff, and he accidentally left the request there automated to go to Gleba with only wait condition being inactive for 30 seconds. So I only noticed when there was a bunch of science landing that I was like, oh fuck, what happened here? So yeah, we just have to send it back.
Yeah. It'll be a practice run, except it won't spoil.
What's why'd you add a third chest to these?
You couldn't get the jelly or seeds out. All I did was take foliage out.
It was taking the other stuff out. I thought. I don't know. Maybe I was. Once it spoiled. Maybe I just was manually taking them out for now.
I don't know, guys. Did you eat this?
What? Sorry. Would I eat
You
that?
can eat the mash and the jelly. Did you know that, Kraft? I know Gordon and I knew it.
I mean, you can just eat the fruit itself.
Yeah.
Heals 80 physical, looks like. That's actually really good. Just spam those and you're invincible, right?
Well, look at the jelly. The jelly nut and the jelly.
One of them gives you regeneration.
The
shit. Yeah, jelly gives you 150% movement speed? That's sick. Only 12 seconds, though. That's still sick.
Still, though, like, getting out of a bind, like...
Yeah, and then
does
the mash...
jelly spoil? It does, okay.
Yeah, the mash has the same healing effect, it looks like, as the fruit itself, but... Oh, so does the jelly nut, actually. Suppose
well, at that point, you should process it because you get twice as much.
Yeah, and you get seeds out of it, which you're wasting if you don't, so...
Yeah. So, I bought 60 nuggets at McDonald's. That's how my day's going.
Making these changes, and now you're wasting my spoilage.
Did what I say even come through?
No. Sorry, what?
I bought 60 nuggets from McDonald's.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Go over here and get jelly nut real quick. That'll help kickstart the system. So once you go, you just kind of have to keep going, otherwise stuff just spoils.
Yeah, you need to get in a sequential motion loop. Play the odds. Man, my turnip prices better go up tomorrow. I'm gonna be scared. I'm playing the stock market.
Alright, grab some jelly nut, I guess.
That's to your left.
Jelly nut's the other way. Other way.
Oh, there's some
other way
there. Interesting. This is the spot that I'd been getting it from before.
The right is the yucca fruit.
Would not let me ping for some reason. Come on.
But yeah, go left.
Yeah, no, I see
I
it.
made 2 ping markers, but only
The
one
radar
ping.
only just recently exposed it, so.
$20 for now.
Harvest them all. Don't actually though.
You got 4 agriculture towers now.
Four, you say? Sounds like 2 each. I don't want to go fight that Strider.
Strider. This ain't Minecraft.
Is that what it's called? Pentapod Strider? Strider
Stomper?
Pentapod? Oh no, there's 2 types of pentapods. This one's not a stomper. Strafer. It's a strafer. A small strafer.
Strafety the acre.
Strafen what?
Hey, strafety the acre.
Yeah. Squid is a big nugget guy. Yeah.
That
Squid.
was.
Huh?
Look, they had to buy one get one free. I had to buy 30.
I had to buy 30.
I just had to take advantage of the deal.
Bro.
It'd be wasteful if I didn't.
You eat more nuggets than probably anybody I know, bro. Seems like every week you're talking about nuggets. Maybe every other week.
I also tried out their chicken strips. They were alright. They're pretty okay. Compared to their nuggets, they're pretty damn good. But compared to like something else, I don't know. It could be better.
Reaper says, "Squid, did you
It
eat
could be
them
better,
all?"
but it's
Like
pretty good
10...
from McDonald's.
Get the jelly nut and Yakumo out of your inventory.
Yeah. Squid said,
Pronto.
Reaper asks, "Squid, did you eat them all? Like 10 is too much for me."
I'm working on it. I still have 10, 20, 30, 39 left. So I've already eaten 30 of them.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was opening another barbecue shop. Okay. They've very much gone cold by now. Oh, I also got a basket of fries.
A basket of fries too, okay.
That was good. Like, the basket of fries, so good.
Waste of nuggets. People are starving in some places.
Look, the kids in Africa and me, we can share these 60 nuggets. Together we'll tackle this to overcome monumentous obstacle. Words.
Let's be honest too. Any food that we don't eat is never going to make it into the hands of people who would have eaten it, so.
Yeah.
That's simply not how world markets work.
Raph, can you move your character down and to the left a bit? So that they can place that for... Why are they placing it?
I don't know. Why are mine... Oh, I think my...
Because it's
Oh,
blue belt.
energy. Place it manually.
Yeah, I have no energy. Fine.
nutrients on the top, the bottom left one, you can't. Like any at all.
We're out of spoilage already,
You have
unfortunately.
nutrients here. Put it in the bottom left one, it'll start making tons of nutrients. There we go, the cycle has started.
Yes, right. Alright.
So we're only supplying
40%
of that, so we're getting 25 nutrients a second. So should be. Okay, fuck this up a little bit by trying to set that up. Do that then.
Oh, that's why you don't have any power, because you're not using any nuclear reactors in your suit.
Yeah, no, I don't have any here. It was something I wanted to have you guys send me. Someone send me. Just haven't gotten around to requesting yet.
That would be a squid thing to send you.
When are we doing a co-op Fortnite
What am I
stream, eh?
doing?
I have never played Fortnite once ever in my life. I won't lie.
I have played it, and I refuse to play it again.
I refuse to play it again. Yeah, it's not that
I remember.
It's not that I just don't like it. I just I'm not super big into first-person shooter games. But yeah, no, I've just never tried it, honestly.
I just straight up don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I
don't
remember
know if I
back
like it
before
or
it was
not.
like actually cringe. My teacher brought his PlayStation into the classroom and hooked up the projector to it, and the kids just played fucking Fortnite during class.
Good thing it's a third-person shooter then. Oh, you got me there, Reaper. You got me there. Yeah. I think I only started hearing about it after it had already gotten fucking, like, massive. It's like, oh, this is... Like, I guess it came out and I was like, oh, alright, people are playing this, and then it just got, like, more and more popular until it just became this crazy-ass game like
I
Minecraft
remember-
where everybody is playing it. Like, it's crazy.
Remember when it wasn't Battle Royale?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, I have magazines with ads when it was just a survival like zombie game or whatever. You had to like build a fortress.
And survive a
That's
Fortnite,
how I
You
right?
had to
wanted
like build a
play, but
bunker.
you can't
That's
do
why
it
the
anymore.
name's Fortnite?
I believe so.
Yeah.
That's why it's named the way it is.
Yeah.
And now it has
Yeah.
basically evolved into a game engine.
Game engine.
Yeah.
That
Yep.
sounds about right.
Jesus H. Fucking Christ.
Turned
That
into
fucking
Roblox.
scared the shit out of me.
Speaking
Jesus
of Roblox. Okay, fine. We will play Roblox, Reaper says. I downloaded it
Yeah, that's
today,
better.
it dropped, and played it. Hell yeah. When did it release? It released like
I
12
need-
years ago or something now, right? I feel like it had
Okay,
been
guys,
released.
I'm gonna go get some water real fast. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay. to. We don't need these anymore at all, because of how you got that set up. Instead, we'll do this. Yeah, so we're not making any nutrients for, or not making any spoilage for our carbon. That's not true. Got spoilage right there, so what's going on? Why is this running still? Has plenty of fuel. It must not count that as fuel. Oh no, it's because it literally does need to be hit red contents. Otherwise it will not include the fuel at all. That's what I thought. I mean, I didn't figure why it would be grayed out otherwise. So yeah, if I toggle that off, it says there's no fuel anymore. It just keeps going. So yeah, I do need that clicked. Okay. Is this one clicked too? No. There. Good. Now it's saying we've got plenty of fuel, which is exactly right. Cool. It's no longer wasting the spoilage. What it's not doing though is we're trying to make this over here, so I'll cut this.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, I got my money.
Oh yeah.
I think I mention. I don't think I mentioned to you guys. I got my last paycheck. And I got $1,400 from the advisory board thingy.
Nice.
So I went and I tried to go buy a Switch 2. Guess what places do not have a Switch 2? GameStop. I called them, they had 3. I showed up, they had none. It was 30 minutes between the two events.
Oof. That sucks.
They sent me off to a store that had 9 allegedly. Nah, their system's broken. They also had 0. So I bought 2 games, so it wasn't awkward. I bought Collection of Mana for the Switch because I saw that and I was like, you know what? Hell yeah, I actually fucking like this game. So I have that. That's cool. Keeping that. And then I bought Star Fox Adventures for the fucking GameCube. And I'm gonna return Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube. Just because I want a refund. But, like, it's an okay game, I guess.
I have too many processing units.
That sounds like a good problem to have.
It is a weird problem to have.
What else have I done? Oh, I bought 4 Nintendo. Shit. I bought 4 Nintendo Switch Online vouchers. You know, the little game vouchers you can use. I bought 4 of those. So I got myself Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Oh yeah? Super Mario Bros. Is that like the next Super Mario's Bros game, or is it like Super Mario Galaxy or like N64 3D style?
It's the new Super Mario Bros. game that's not New Super Mario Bros.
That's not okay.
Yeah, they redid the formula, but it's still a Super Mario Bros. Game. They just dropped the new because, like, fuck it, it's been like 10 years. It's no longer new, guys.
Reaper says, I need a game we can play together, Craft, because I despise Factorio. Yeah, I can understand that. Factorio is definitely not for everybody.
Satisfactory.
Yeah, do you like Satisfactory? No. I doubt he would like that one either. I don't know. Have you been playing? Do you like Valheim? You mentioned hopping on the Cashheim server. I've been addicted to Cashheim lately, so. Yeah, RimWorld obviously. What other ones?
Bro, they got switches.
Been playing some Core Keeper lately. If you like that one? I have Project Zomboid. If you're into that one. Civ 5. I don't know. That's a fun one. Stardew Valley. Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you have Baldur's Gate 3. We could start a playthrough on Baldur's Gate. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, there's lots of games. I'm sure we can find something.
Guys, you have no idea how badly I really want a Nintendo Switch 2. I'm like craving it.
I'd be down for some Baldur's Gate 3. Hell yeah. You what? Sorry, Squid?
You have no idea how desperate I am for a Nintendo Switch 2. Like, I'm fiending for it.
Absolutely fiending.
Like,
gotta have it.
I really, really want, like, I don't want it because, oh, it's the new thing. Like, I genuinely do not want it because of that. I want it because, like, I want to have a way to play my Switch games in a very nice way, and especially, like, on the TV. I want to be able to play video games with my grandfather, and I have video games he likes to play with me on my Switch. But it's a tiny-ass screen. He can't see that.
Yeah.
Fair.
So, like, we tried doing, like he loves Lego games, so we tried doing Lego Worlds, which, don't buy that game. There's nothing to do. It's just like a kind of sandbox thing.
It was more of a letdown than it seemed to be.
Yeah.
It's a good game, but it's not the best.
It gets boring after about, like, 5 minutes.
Yeah. I completed like 2 worlds now. I just I can't do this one anymore.
Yeah, me too. I should see if I have that still installed, because if it is, I need to uninstall it so I can like download new games. I'm needing to buy a new SD card because I only have 128 gigabytes and I've already filled it up. Okay, no, I have it uninstalled. Good. I had to uninstall Brothership just so I could install Tears of the Kingdom. And I was playing Breath of the Wild at first, and then I stopped playing Breath of the Wild and started playing Tears of the Kingdom again because I got stuck in Breath of the Wild and I was like, fuck this shit.
Binding of Isaac for my Steam Deck, so my Switch is not getting touched. Yeah, you guys, Squid's you're talking about the Switch too. I've never even played a regular Switch, like the Switch one. I've never owned it. I want to play like Tears of the Kingdom and stuff though, but huh?
Funny, I have the Switch Lite, so it's like just the one that doesn't have the controller.
That's me too.
Off.
Okay.
And my brother has the actual Switch. Funny thing is, I got mine for free. And you want to know how?
How'd you accomplish that? Yeah, how?
Somebody abandoned it.
Nice.
Somebody just didn't want their Switch. I'm like, my dad was like, okay, it's mine now. And this is why you don't leave things in school lockers.
Yeah.
My bad. Be a dumbass sometimes. I did still need this. I just will set it to manually request.
The funny part is we actually met the kid who left it in his locker and asked if he wanted it. He didn't want it. Funny enough.
No.
Just didn't want it. Like we're like, okay.
We all had a jelly. We are all at a jelly nut. Oh. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, I've never played Binding of Isaac either, though. Reaper.
Oh, it's fun.
I've heard it's fun. I really suck at bullet hell games like that, though.
That's a mood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been one of those ones that I might eventually pick up to try, but I don't expect to do very well at it.
I do like that you can play all 4 Pikmin games on the Nintendo Switch. That is nice. But,
Alright, chat, should I go kill that strafer over there?
I gotta watch this.
I wanna watch this.
oh yeah, I gotta watch this too.
I gotta say,
Why are my
they're
bots
more
not breaking?
annoying than they are damaging.
Time for another nugget. I'm not hungry, but I'm gonna force myself. There are kids starving in Africa.
Alright. Time to die. Oh
No
god,
more.
it shoots
You have
shit
to
at
go
me
for
too?
it,
What the
'cause it will
fuck is
avoid
that?
you. Go for it. You have to run towards it, otherwise it will just evade you.
I was gonna say, what the fuck are those?
Those
I
are
can't
his
even shoot 'em.
projectiles. It shoots the smaller ones. And yeah, sadly you cannot.
Oh god, there's 2 of them. Oh, I don't think I can kill these guys.
You have turrets at your base?
No.
You should have turrets at your base. I know that well enough.
Hey, I survived. There's more there already, though. Holy
For
shit.
now.
Oh god, there's a stomper. I don't want to fuck with the
you need to
stomper.
carefully shoot acid as well. Like he will
Craft the ground you're standing on, the gray ground. I thought it was concrete. That's the first time I saw it.
It does kind of look like concrete, doesn't it?
Yeah, organic concrete.
Yeah, organic concrete, right? Binding of Isaac is my favorite roguelike. Okay, okay. I mean, it must be pretty good if it's your favorite, right? I've heard, like I said, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've just, haven't tried it yet. Yeah, it's does it have like a storyline or anything like that, or is it pretty much just
Binding of
like
Isaac does,
pure
yes, it
roguelite? It does? Okay. Interesting.
The main gist of it is that you're a kid and you're trying to satisfy your mother, in a way.
Okay.
And she believes she's talking to God,
Okay.
put it simply.
Interesting.
That does not put it simply at all, and I don't even know the story. That raises more questions than it answers.
You can't just say more and like just spoil the entire thing.
Well, you don't do that. I'm not saying do that, but like that raises so many questions. What are the rules, damn it?
But yeah, at the very beginning, it gives you a good cutscene on what's going on.
The
Okay.
story thus far.
I've started processing nutrients once more. Means we're also making carbon now, with an improved carbon setup here.
Oh. Don't mind me, I'm
Why?
just dying
What's the
over
point of
here.
this?
Hmm?
What is that point?
I don't know. That was already there.
Oh yeah, because I was trying to get like pull off extra nutrients for the system.
Ah, that makes sense. We've got some agricultural tower. We've got 4 of these agricultural towers now. I think we can probably... Oh, there's
You
something
can start
there.
doing it, but you also can't do it because you need to get rid of the nests first.
Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah. Keep in mind that you only technically need 2. I mean, me and Gordon made it with 2.
There's 2 agricultural towers?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 each.
Yeah, I know they have a pretty big harvesting range, right?
Yeah.
And then you put 15 quadrillion on novice and just bye-bye pollution. Hello, trees.
Yeah, we put a whole bunch of trees in the middle of our base to kill our pollution.
I'm just like, hello, forest. Smokey the Bear, eat your heart out.
Oh, this one's a small one.
Okay, cool.
I'm just still following Crash because I want to see him do the funny.
Alright, now we have to process these pentapod eggs. Got 15 minutes before they kill us. Beating a run gives you an ending. Beating a run gives you a run. Yeah, that makes sense. It gives you a new ending. Okay.
Did
Yeah,
you say
don't worry,
beating a run
Reaper.
gives you a run at the start?
Sorry, what,
Where's the
Squid?
nearest water?
Did he say beating a run gives you a run at first?
Yes. Yeah, don't worry, Reaper. My brain
Classic
does the
Reaper.
exact same thing. I say shit like that all the time.
Classic.
Yeah, pentapod eggs. That's right. We use them to make these biochambers. Those are our only biochambers, though, aren't they? Fuck. Alright, well, this is getting repurposed temporarily.
Do it over here. You need water,
Point.
or I guess wherever you have water nearby.
Good point. Make these for me.
We did the exact.
Yeah, same exact times. Cancel each other's. Needs nutrients.
What'd you guys do?
Trees. Five? Why is it? Oh, it's missing other
And we
stuff.
took off.
Weird. There we go.
I think
No,
eating
making a
35
couple
nuggets is a pretty good record.
You what?
I said I think eating 35 nuggets is pretty good.
I
You don't
mean,
need red circuits or blue circuits. I would have way too many.
I won't say no, especially to the
Pardon me.
reds. I have a lot of blues, but I'm not worried till you told me not to be worried. No, I'm eaten by anxiety. No, I just do the same thing. That's all it was. I say the same shit.
Don't worry. The air is filled with toxic oxygen. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's made of pure oxygen. It's just gonna set on fire.
Don't worry, Donald Trump just declared war on Russia and China and Australia and the UK and Canada. All at the same time. Don't worry though.
Did he though?
No.
Did
I
he
hate
actually?
how
I was
you
about to
actually
say.
have to I hate how you actually have to ask that, because that's like a plausible thing that could potentially happen in our fucking
that's the
future.
issue.
I
He
hate
could
that.
do
That's the problem.
It's
That's the
it was
problem.
supposed to
That's the one he's
be so
responsible for, like, that's the-
outrageous. It was supposed to be so outrageous
But it's
that it's
not.
like, oh, that would never happen, but it's not. You're right.
At first, I was like, okay, it was believable. It was believable, and then I was like, wait a minute. But like, this is Trump we're talking about, so I had to ask.
You did bring in Canada too.
Yeah, I was like, Canada.
Canada has
Wait a
backfired
minute. They
already.
tell stories.
Yeah, okay.
What
so...
did they do wrong this time?
What if I set up something stupid where I just, like, bank rob the trees?
You sadly can't because they don't regrow.
Oh, they
Yeah.
don't?
No.
Oh.
Now
No,
we got the agricultural towers.
That's what I meant, is to use the agricultural towers to bank rob them. And then, like,
The thing
delete it.
the other things are attracted towards it.
Yeah, while it's creating spores, which is why I was thinking of turning it off and on.
Good, but it kind of does that automatically. It's not always on. We're actually mixed.
Oh. Do you know what else I could
Literally,
use?
the agricultural tower is the only thing that makes spores.
Yeah, it's the only thing that I could find that makes spores.
It's the harvesting of the trees that actually produce spores.
Yeah. Chopping them down does too, obviously, but... a landfill, yeah.
This is your best spot. And that will give you the most amount of coverage possible.
Fuck, I don't have any big power poles. That sucks.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Are your bots not on?
No, they're not. They kept stealing all the nutrients that I was trying to use to fill up the machines. I had to turn
For
them
what?
off temporarily. To kickstart the machines.
Oh yeah, because I did that mainly with construction bots. They shouldn't do it anymore. Oh, I hate how that's not big power poles, but what can you do?
Oh, trust me, I do too.
Do you have any more roboports?
Or I didn't notice that my Switch has installed Super Mario Bros. Wonder without me noticing.
When did you take down the towers I put down? Oh.
I'm gonna squeeze out one more game.
You got any landfill, like normal landfill?
No. Not on
You
me.
should start producing that.
I think I'm producing it, I just don't have any on me. Yeah, we have 100 right there.
Probably keep some on you.
Yeah, probably. Probably would not be a bad idea, that's for sure. Oops. Is that agricultural landfill that you slapped down, or just regular landfill?
That's the artificial, yeah, from the soil.
Yeah, the growing
But underneath
stuff.
the but underneath the machine is normal landfill.
Yeah, I don't think we're making any of that organic landfill yet either.
No, you need seeds for that.
Yeah. Oh, seeds? Oh, shit.
hmm It's more of like you do it eventually, sort of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes the sense.
I like how towards the end of my time there, my board game group migrated a bit away from board games to like just playing games with friends. Cause like I had my Switch and we did Mario Kart. We had people doing freaking like Jackbox games. They brought a projector and a laptop and they hooked it up to do Jackbox.
This will start the harvest that way.
What? For some reason, I thought this thing harvested the trees and didn't just fucking destroy them. I have no idea why I thought that, but...
Put seeds there. Planting.
I'll help out the bots too, and I'll just manually carry the fruit back. Yeah, it's the jelly. I think we have a lot of this fruit, though. I think it's the jelly that we need more of. I like that the fruit lasts a while, too. Lasts a whole hour, at least. It's not terrible.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Cat,
Yeah.
what in the world are you doing?
Being a cat, of course. One thing I think that'd be cool is if you unlocked... If there was more technology that, like, went... That, like, helped other planets, I guess, more? I don't know, if it wasn't kind of each planet's its own little box. Like, for example, if going to a
Yeah.
kilo, there was, like, some freezing system that you could find, or some way to, like, store perishables without them perishing as fast. Like,
There's mods for that, but that's it, sadly.
yeah.
Like Aquila should have online refrigeration tech.
You what? A kilo what?
Aquila should unlock refrigeration tech.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I agree. I agree.
Like, we're working with cryogenics. Why can't I stop my shit from spoiling?
Best spot for it.
Yeah, the problem is that there's a stomper up here. There he is. Alright, well, better go place some turrets at the very least. We have turrets, so
Yeah.
may as well place them. I brought a bunch of walls, and then I realized that walls are kind of pointless here because the pentapods, like Spidertrons, probably just walk right over the walls, which was confirmed by
The
a
big
chatter.
ones, yes, but the smaller ones, they cannot go over it. So there's still some use to it. Like when you're doing egg stuff, there is use to it.
Fair enough.
Oh, we can craft this shit. Oh, we have crafted this shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that will be your best weapon on that planet. Tesla stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. It's like, I was gonna say, like, hey, you can request shit. And then, bada book, bada boom. Why did this stop? What is it waiting on? Super capacitor, which is waiting on holmium plates, which is waiting on your mother.
It's just homemade.
Yeah, it's just the lack of holmium.
You only got one ship doing all these trips anyway, so.
Yeah, send more ore. Do we even have an excess of ore on the planet here?
This is small access.
Oh shit, they paved it all, hell yeah.
Do what?
I said, oh shit, they paved it all.
I will admit, this is one of the reasons I dislike the gun turrets, is making spaghetti to give them all bullets.
Hold on. Oh, hello, that's a lot of chips.
You guys might be able to get the achievement for red and blue chips.
Oh?
Because it's more glaze. If you haven't already.
I actually have all of them. I already have all the chip
Don't.
ones.
I just doubt Craft has them all.
Yeah. We're really close, you're right. We're We're at 23,000 per hour out of 25,000 per hour is what I need for the.
Oh, you know what I'm
treatment.
missing? I'm missing mass production 3, 20 million. Hold on, let me zoom in on that.
20 million greens. I
20
don't have
million
that either.
electronic circuits. I'm at 19 of 20 million.
Yeah, that's way more than me even.
Yeah, I need the last of her green circuits, which is 20 million.
Yep, that's the one I need
Yeah.
still too.
I've never built a Spidertron.
I'm only at 3.8 million. I apparently have also never built a Spidertron.
Yeah.
My cat's gonna be mad at me for a few days.
Huh?
I had to leave him locked up.
Yeah.
I had to leave my cat locked upstairs while everybody else is downstairs because there's
Aw.
somebody else that's allergic to cat at our house. He's like, "Let me free."
I'm so abused.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, my cat thinks that he's so abused anytime he doesn't get his gravy immediately at 9 o'clock or earlier, usually even.
No, I have just stopped giving my cat that stuff
Yeah.
for a little while.
Yeah.
He's just too fat right now.
Yeah, my cat's a little chunky, but not super bad.
Yeah, he's not the worst. It's just like, you need to lose some weight. He was 15 pounds. He's not that big of a cat either.
I think.
He's supposed to be more like a 10-pound cat.
Yeah, my cat's kind of bigger. He's like 16 pounds, I think, is what he weighed at. But he's a bigger cat, so he's not actually very fat, even though he's 16
mine's
pounds.
more of a normal sized cat. He's just on the heavier end.
Okay. Very slowly but surely, these gun turrets should start picking up some ammo. How the hell am I supposed to kill these stompers without dying?
Magic. Magic.
Magic. Yes, exactly. Could make some rockets. Got a rocket launcher. Is there any Tesla stuff done on Volcanus yet? Got a single Tesla turret on Volcanus. Got a Tesla gun though. That'd be useful. 6 Tesla.
Trust me, it
ammo.
is. It slows them down a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Because it applies the effect per bounce it does, and it hits per leg on the spider guys.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Okay.
it really slows them down.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Oh. So, it only took 2 nukes to the head to kill that demolisher, that medium demolisher, last week.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty great. I did take a second run, though, because the first time I hit him with the nuke and I couldn't tell if he was dead or not. And then he just started charging at me through the nuclear explosion and had already healed like half of his health back. So,
that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Small stomper and the small strafer. So you're telling me those guys can't climb over walls? They
Strafers and stompers, they can climb over, but it's the tiny guys that can't.
Oh, the wrigglers. Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense. Okay.
they can't climb over. They're not that big. Yet.
Yet, yeah. Once they get bigger, right? I guess I'll just chop down another jelly stem manually for now. And contemplate my life choices as I think about how to kill these guys. I think rockets are probably going to be the best bet here.
They do a lot of damage on that planet.
Yeah. I figured, because it's why they unlock the rocket turret here, right? It's because I assume they must be pretty good against these enemies. Do they have explosion resistance? I guess that'll be the big question.
I think the stompers do, but I don't think anything higher does. I'm not certain.
Wait. An explosive rocket does less damage than a rocket does?
Explosive rocket does less physical damage than the normal rocket does. You have to boost the explosion damage for it to do more.
I mean, it seems like it just does overall less. It does 50 plus 90 explosion, and then has an area of effect of 100 plus 180, whereas the regular rocket does 200 plus 360. Unless I probably misunderstand how the area of effect size damage shit works, though, is probably what it is.
That's exactly it. Yeah, because the area of effect does that per tile, basically.
Per
which
tile?
then stacks.
Really? That
Something
seems...
That
I don't know. There's got to be something more to it, because if that were true, it should have only taken a single atomic bomb to kill that guy, because it would do like over 1 million damage.
Point the center, and it does here. It does all of that basically of damage. Multiple.
Yeah, it must have a logarithmic scale, so that only the point at the very center deals the full damage, and then it drops off with a log function. Yeah, it's probably something like that. Hard to know exactly, but whoa!
Oh god, it hurt.
Bless you.
Oh hey, Harinji.
So
I prefer the yellow rockets because no friendly fire. That makes sense. I think the yellow rockets are probably easier to produce here too. Although neither one is very easy to produce because they require explosives.
Craft, explain what this is.
Oh, I gotta see this. Looks like my mask go off and...
Why is there an inserter going into the yellow one?
Because, why not?
Bruh.
I don't know.
He's like, no, there's not.
I don't know.
Reverses the insert when you're not looking.
Huh?
Reverses the inserter when you're not looking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, explosives are not going to be easy to make here. You guys should probably ship me some. And then pick up this science as well. I think we only actually need the pink science, though. We're pretty solid on our other sciences here. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, we are almost completely full up on yellow science. We're spending yellow science. right? No, we're not. We're still spending purple science instead. We should spend some yellow science here soon. Like a lot of yellow science. Health? What? Oh shit, health?
You can increase your character's health.
You can increase your character's health. That is dope. Okay. It's an infinite upgrade too, so you can just upgrade your health infinitely. Are you talking about nukes versus demolishers? Yeah, they gotta be headshots, because the rest of the body has 99% damage resistance. What's the difficulty with explosives on Gleba? It's just spoilage and a little bioflux, I believe. Well, sure. That might be good if we had anything more than this set up on Gleba, but we don't. So, yeah, bioflux is a is a rare commodity at this point, Rinji. But yeah, I was talking about the nukes versus demolishers. A small demolisher took 1 nuke to the head and died. A medium demolisher took 2 nukes to the head to die, which confuses me based on these damage numbers, because the area of effects is like 1,000 times 100 plus 180, which if you do the math, right, that's like only 280,000 damage, but then the one below it is 1,000 times 400 plus 720. So if you do the math on that, that's over 1,000,000 damage right there. But the medium demolisher doesn't have 1,000,000 health or enough resistance to even survive that. So I have to be misunderstanding something about how the damage calculations are done in this game. Otherwise, yeah, it would only take a single nuke to kill basically everything in the game, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen all at once. Okay, that would explain it. Yeah, and like I was saying to Gordon, I think it might also have something to do with like a logarithmic scale, like maybe only a single point of the explosion deals that exact amount of damage or something, I don't know. Squid is going back and forth. Oh no, Gordon is going back and forth. That must mean it's my internet that's causing them both to falter like that. Yeah, maybe it doesn't happen all at once. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. All this mash is just spoiling. Why are we not... Oh. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant to do. I don't know what we'll use Bioflux for, but it stays fresh longer than the mash, so we need to start turning the mash and storing the flux instead.
Flux you ship to novice to get biter eggs for production 3 modules.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's why it has such a long lifetime.
That makes sense. It's got to survive on the rocket trip over. I don't think it's logarithmic. It's more like a bunch of mini explosions. Even still, if a single part of it did like 1,000,000 damage or whatever, even like the 280-some thousand damage is enough to take out, based on like the numbers I was reading for the Demolisher's health. I'll just look it up again really quick. The Demolishers... The small Demolisher has 30,000 health. A medium Demolisher has 100,000 health and 60% explosion resistance. So the 280,000 damage alone should be enough based on that to deal enough to kill them. And then, you know, the 1,000,000 damage is way overkill to kill them. So Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. I'm sure I can probably read more into it and figure out exactly how it works, but some of the explosions happen at certain distances. The head isn't that big that it'll get hit by every explosion. Are you saying that's the total amount of damage by every explosion, and so each mini explosion deals a fraction of that damage? So, like, if you counted up every tile around the whole radius and add them all up, that's the damage that it would do? Because if so, I guess that kind of makes
That
sense.
sounds about right, to be honest.
Kind of makes sense. It means that regular explosive weapons suck ass, though. They only deal like 1,000, so that would be like...
Well, that is until you just start boosting freaking explosive damage, since that's the research.
Well, even still, I mean, it's an infinite upgrade, so I guess you can push it up infinitely, but it would take a lot before 1,000 damage. Or before you get to... Let's see, we'll just look at a explosive rocket here. It does 100 plus 180, so that's 200... a base of 100, right? And it, say you increased it 100 times, so you're dealing an extra 10,000 damage. That's still only 10,100 damage split up by the entire area, every single tile. So my guess is that it's probably a combination of that and a logarithm. So that the tiles closest take more damage and the tiles furthest away from the explosion take less damage. But if you total it all, it adds up to that total value or something, so that it pays to be accurate and not just like nick them with the very edge of the explosion. Could totally be wrong though.
Do you want to know something else? One of the infinite techs. The plastic infinite tech actually has a cap, per se.
Really?
It basically maxes out at 300%, and it can still go higher, but it won't do anything, considering that is the max, basically, speed the plant can go and function at.
Okay.
Like, it is a physical game limitation for that
makes sense.
Tech.
I mean, technically, mining productivity has some kind of cap too, right? Because
yeah, it does eventually. Though mining productivity is a lot higher, considering you're mining from the source and not just crafting it. Oh, there goes squid.
so many of them will be on the body or nowhere near the head. I remember seeing the old animation graphic for nukes. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Because you're right, most of them, if it's like on a tile basis, most of them would not be hitting the head. You're right, they're definitely right there. So you're telling me I can turn this bioflux thingamahoozy, what's it, into this biosulfur just like that, made in a biochamber. If I do that...
Yeah, you can make it to a lot of things on there, just to make rockets.
Yeah. Yeah. So we do that. Then we've got most of what we need to make, Oh no. I know what we can't, why we can't. How the hell are we gonna get coal?
Through coal synthesis.
We have
Which is a
coal
research requiring biochem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we have coal synthesis? I don't see it.
No, it comes to rocket turret research, so that is...
Still a ways away.
So it's 1,500 science away of its science, but then you have to stack that because of the spoilage factor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's more like 4,500.
Yeah. Yeah, and we need to unlock this carbon fiber recipe first,
I'm
anyways.
counting the carbon fiber with it.
Sorry, what?
Carbon fiber is 500, rocket turret is 1,000, so I'm just kind of
Oh, so you were combining them. Gotcha. Yeah. Kikyo, I think our friend Squid here is just dropped. He'll be back probably once his internet recovers, though.
Well, I'm gonna have to leave tonight. It's late.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's already been almost 2 hours. Yeah, that's understandable. I appreciate the help, though, Gordon.
No problem. If you want to use that bio blueprints, it's in-game blueprints.
Yeah. I will probably be using that once we have some more infrastructure set up, for sure. I appreciate it.
Phoenix is like, don't forget to stretch, hydrate, and eat.
I'd try my best to do those things, Kikyo.
Well, night, man.
Night. Have a good 4th.
You too, man.
Thanks. Jelly nuts are also a good fuel source. Okay. Right now, we've just kind of been turning our excess spoilage into carbon. What happened here? Why is it not supplying carbon anymore? Where did that go? Well. Oh well. There we go. Now we're properly fueling. I don't know why the heck that wasn't. Hey, Squid's back. Your friend Kikyo Phoenix is here in chat, advocating self-care. I'm a self-care advocating hypocrite. Yeah, I feel like it's easier to tell other people to do things that you feel like you should also be doing, but then it's also very easy. I know I'm guilty of it myself, of then not doing the thing that I recommend other people to do. Like, oh yeah, you should get more sleep, you should eat better. And like, oh, I should also do those things, but here's me running on 5 hours of sleep and a nap. Less than 5 hours, really, because I went to lay down at about 5 hours, so, you know, half an hour to actually fall asleep, half an hour rolling, tossing and turning after waking up, you know, the usual. Bio-rocket fuel is better for later on. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Start burning the bio-rocket fuel there. Oh no, we're all out of pizza. We need our pizzas. Why are we all out of pizzas? This is out of pizzas. So shouldn't that be making us nutrients? It is making us nutrients. It's just... not making them fast enough, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess that's probably an issue, isn't it? I'll place this here. Yeah, place that there. That'll work. Let's place it. There we go. Cool. So, with that there, we can now place our requester chest here. I want to set this to only... West nutrients if there is no nutrients there. Yes. Read belt contents. Enable, disable if our nutrients equal to 0. Request nutrients, but not too many. It's like 10 probably. There we go. Cool. So now we should hopefully be jump-starting all of these required machines if we run out of the nutrients there. So yes, we are indeed making mash once again. And we don't have any jelly nuts to make jelly nuts. Oof. Oof. Hey! Get raided. Whoa! Hey, Sir Budwise! Thanks for the raid! The factory indeed groweth. Indeed it does. We're currently growing the factory on Gleba right now. We're running into the wonderful issues of making nutrients only to have things spoil and then no longer be able to make things anymore. Just to have to do it all over again. So, yeah. Still kind of learning how Gleba works, but how are you guys doing? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping in. What were you guys playing, Sir Bud? Where's the ingredients for the bioflux coming from? Literally. So oh, you mean the fruit? The jelly nut and the Yamelka mash? It is currently coming from nowhere right now. It's coming from me when I go and chop down some trees and then come back with the fresh fruit in my inventory. Speaking of fruit, I should plant some seeds too. Also probably do this. We need so much more ammo. I really should have thought that through. I was thinking I was being clever bringing a bunch of lasers here, and then realized after we got here that lasers are not very effective against these guys. I have 80% laser. Well, these guys just have everything impact, so I guess they just don't run them over. Yeah, 80% laser resistance there. The strafers only got 50%, but yeah. Yeah. I probably have enough laser turrets to make it okay, actually. But yeah, that's where we're at. We're very much in the early stages of just getting started here on Gleba. Gleba's very momentum. Yeah, I agree. I played some League with friends and then some Yes 8 JRPG, but I usually prefer RPGs, strategy, and building management sim stuff. Okay. Sounds like we play some very similar games. How was Yes 8? I've never heard of that one before. It's got a very interesting name, that's for sure. I assume YS is an acronym? Bud, end the stream with sus. End the stream with sus. Oh yeah? How so? Less physical resist than laser resist. Yeah, that's why I'm doing the gun turrets now that I know that, for sure. We do have some Fulgora tech here. We've got like Fulgora shipping novice science at this point, so let's see, we've got like 1,000 right there. We've got some stored up here already in our... Oh, we don't actually. Never mind. I take that back. We have none stored up here in our cargo landing pad, but we have some on Fulgora here. Accidentally, we have some here on Novice, or on Gleba as well. But yeah, we have some of the pink tech here. I think we've got the majority of it. We don't have mech armor yet. We don't have the rail support foundations. Don't have the energy shield Mark II. So yeah, we're missing some good ones still for sure. That's cool, man. It's an action JRPG. Nice change up from my usual turn-based antics. Okay, okay. What kind of JRPG is it? Like fantasy, medieval? Is it like just crazy alternate universe? Like, I know they usually get pretty creative with their universes and JRPGs and stuff. So he was rolling the dice, but he did it off camera. Oh. So you just got to take his word that he rolled the dice that he rolled, huh? Well, I run Pathfinder for several people every Sunday, and I trust most of my players to roll. You know, I trust my players to roll their dice without micromanaging it. Although I will say, we have implemented like a house rule basically where certain important saving throws or usually just saving throws really, but sometimes skill checks and stuff if it's really important will be done in what I call the Octave Doom. It's like this little octagonal dice rolling tray, and we'll roll the dice in there and we'll watch. Like, everybody usually gets up to watch the dice getting rolled so that we can see what happens, because, like, usually it's like if they fail, they'll die, or somebody else will die, or, you know, they'll get you'll be paralyzed, and it might, you know, really change the outcome of the battle and stuff like that. And I do that less because I don't trust my players with that kind of stuff, but more because it just adds to the drama and tension. And I will admit, I totally unashamedly stole that idea from what is it, Dimension 20, with their their dice tower of doom, or their, I don't remember what they call it. It's basically the something of doom, though. I basically just stole that. Yeah, the Octo Doom, exactly. Exactly. I have a roll a d20 point redeem, and I rolled dice under the table. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. I mean, it's probably a pain in the ass to place your camera to face the dice every time you want to roll the dice, though, right? So... Tesla turrets are amazing here on Gleba. Yeah, we need to start shipping more, because we're making this on Volcanus. So we really need to set up a system to ship us holmium, and then we can get this actual process going. But right now we have merely a single Tesla turret. I'd like at least 10, so I can send me a full rocket capacity there. The Octodoom, yeah, exactly. I'm thinking experimenting with flamethrower towers with Teslas whenever I get back to upgrading Gleba. Oh, yeah. I love flamethrower towers. I used them on my first playthrough a lot on Novice, but I haven't used them yet on this playthrough. This is my first Space Age playthrough, so... that's super cool, man. Tabletop RPGs. Yeah, I love tabletop RPGs. I've been playing Pathfinder RPG for over 10 years now, like 15 years, something like that, and have been running Pathfinder games for the last like 6 years or somewhere around that time frame. So maybe even longer than that, actually, honestly, now I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I love the story building aspect, just hanging around with friends, sitting around a table. It's good times. It's good times. Do you play any tabletop RPGs there, Sir Bud? Also, thank you so much for the follows. I apologize for not thanking you 10 minutes ago when you followed me there, Sorobo and Sir Bud. Flamethrowers are normally hot garbage here, but I'm hoping the Tesla will change that. Oh, okay. Yeah, slowing them down so they go through the flames a lot longer. That makes sense. I've done 75 hours of Pathfinder Wrath. Ooh, okay. Video game. My background is mostly D&D 5e. Yes, I'm all about the story and more. Hell yeah. And the merrymaking. Yeah, exactly. It's like... It's fun to just hang out and bullshit with friends and sit around a table, roll some dice, maybe drink some liquor, some beers or whatever if that's what you're into, or puff a little weed if that's what you're into. You know, it's good times to be had by all. I think very much merrymaking. I own the Wrath of the Righteous Pathfinder CRPG, but I haven't actually played it yet. And I've run the physical version of Kingmaker, but I've only played through about half of the video game version. I really just need to sit down and play through those because I really was getting into that the Kingmaker video game, and I was using like ideas and stuff like that to weave into my own game, right? It was really cool. I'm very bad at finishing games. I'm one of those people who buys so many games and then hasn't played most of them. Will play a game and then just buy another game or see another game that goes on sale or gets a DLC or a new update, and I'll just start playing that one instead. So, yeah, I'm terrible at that. I am Sir Bud for good reason. Yeah, I kind of figured. I figured that, yeah. Sir Bud indeed. Yeah, my definitely won't deny that I partake as well. I just don't do it directly on the stream, you know? I've never really played tabletop RPGs. I also highly recommend tabletop RPGs, Fringy. If you like RPG games and or hanging out with people, I guess. If you don't like RPGs, I mean, I tabletop RPG probably won't tickle your fancy, I guess. Not everybody likes RPGs, but if you do like RPGs, it really does, especially with like a good game master or dungeon master, you know, it really changes how you think about games, I think. I don't know, there's this... Yeah, I don't know. It's a very cool... especially with a good GM. Like, a bad GM can make... A bad dungeon master basically makes the game shitty, so it's only really as good as your players and your dungeon master, but... Assuming you have some good people and a guy with a good idea for a story or who's good at running pre-written stories, I think it's good times. Seems like it wouldn't be my cup of tea. Yeah, it's not for everyone, man. Like I said, yeah. I will say it can be hard to get into good tabletop if you don't have a good DM. Exactly, yep, exactly. I prefer playing single-player games. Yeah, and so for single-player games, I think if you want like that tabletop experience, I guess, without having to, you know, deal with other people and their schedules and all that kind of shit, you know, like Baldur's Gate 3 was probably the first game that I played that really tickled that like tabletop RPG feeling, like the dice rolling and everything, which I will admit by the end did get a little tiring, you know, seeing the big flashy dice screen. It takes a while to roll every single time you roll the dice, but it really did help at first, especially like bring you into that world. Like you're just a player playing the game, the narrator is your dungeon master, you know, you can do almost anything you want. It really does tickle that fancy, and you can play it totally single player, right? That's how I played the game, so Tabletop, from what I understand, requires me to interact with people. Indeed it does, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is incredible. That and Claire Obscure are my all-time favorites. Surpassed my favorite games from my teens. I'm 30. I am also 30. Well, I will be pretty soon. I'll be 30 in a few months. But yeah, I'm not technically 30 yet, I guess. Very close. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 definitely is one of my all-time favorite games too. Like it was one of those games that I started it up and couldn't go to bed until like 2 a.m. that night because I was just playing it nonstop. I'm like, oh fuck, I need to know what happened. I just need to get right here first. So I was binging that game hard for the first like 200 hours, and then I beat the game, and I haven't played it again since because I kind of want like to get an actual party of real people to play through it now that I've played through it solo. But yeah. What are some of your other favorite games there, Sir Bud? Obviously those two are your big favorites, but I did beat it twice, one normal and then I did a dirge run. I did start a dirge run. Okay, I didn't immediately stop playing when I beat the game. I did start up a new run, and I was playing a drow dirge monk, and then I was like, I don't know. I think I just got distracted with a different game that came out, or a different update for a game or something. I don't really remember. It was probably one of those two, though. An update or a new game. Baldur's Gate 3 seems like it has life sim elements that I'm not really into. Not really. I'm not aware of any life sim elements in that game, really. I mean, you can, if you want to, form relationships with your companions, but that's totally optional, right? And it's only dialogue based. It's not like life sim based. Like, you're not dealing with like people's needs or anything like that, or hunger, thirst, or tiredness, or anything like that. No. I'm not aware of any life sim elements really in the game. It's pretty much purely a tabletop style CRPG, turn-based CRPG, I think. Oh, Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect. Ooh, okay. Witcher 2 and 3 were big time. Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5. RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. UK, little of this, little of that. Alright. Yeah, no, you can... There's like sex scenes and shit in the game, but those are totally optional, right? So, but yeah, those games, almost all of those games I love. I own Dragon Age Origins, and I still need to play through it because it was one of those games that as a kid I never actually owned, or I guess more as a teen I never actually owned. But yeah, other people had it, and I played it like the beginning of the game over at somebody's house, and it was really cool. And I love that like squad-based, RPG, tactical RPG. So it was why I think I'd really like it. It's why I picked it up. I'm terrible at playing games. Yeah, and then Mass Effect. I've played some of Mass Effect 3. I bought the trilogy on Steam. I played through the first Mass Effect game because surprisingly I had never actually done that as a kid, even though I'm pretty sure I did own one of the Mass Effect games. I think the second one on like the 360 or something. But yeah, I played through the full first game and thought it was sick because I like that like KOTOR style squadron, control scheme for playing the game. and then I started the second one, and the second one totally changed that. It went to like the tactical third-person shooter style RPG, and I just couldn't get into it as much. I don't know. So that is why I stopped playing the second one. I just couldn't get into it, and I still want to get into it and play through it so that I can play the third one, because I know the third one is like a masterpiece of RPG. But yeah. Oh man, Dragon Age Origins is dark and delicious. One of the best stories in a game. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's like great, and there's so many different endings and stuff that you can get in that game depending on the choices that you make. So yeah, it's like yeah, something I want to get into. I just haven't yet, right? Just seems like too many choices I don't want presented to me. I'd rather play Factorio or like a vampire survival style of game. Yeah, if you're not into like story-based games, Baldur's Gate 3 and any RPG really probably is not your cup of tea. So it's understandable. Everybody has their own genre preferences, right? I definitely love me some factory and automation games like Satisfactory and Factorio. I've never played Vampire Survivors though. Yeah. Played Vampire Survivors. I know that I only actually heard of Vampire Survivors, actually, to be honest with you, after like a bunch of clones of that game had come out, and I'd seen like some of the clones before I ever saw Vampire Survivors. So I was like, oh, okay. So then I of course looked up Vampire Survivors to see the grandfather of that genre, essentially, right? But it looks interesting. Probably not something I could play like repeatedly over a long period of time myself, but as we were talking, everybody has different preferences, right? I love choice, I love role-playing and immersion. Yeah, I'm the same way. I love automation, I love immersion, I love role-playing. I love choices. I like character development, you know? Like I like putting feats and skill points and ranks and leveling up my stats and stuff like that in video games, you know, visually seeing and feeling when I play, you know, getting better, right? So I definitely like that too. I've been playing a bit of Nova Drift. What's FF? Oh, Final Fantasy. Yeah, duh. What's Nova Drift? Heard of that one. Nova Drift. Oh, okay. It's like a bullet hell. Okay. A roguelite space shooter. Okay, okay. I like the graphics. Yeah, I absolutely suck at those kind of games. I won't lie. Like I suck at bullet hell games. I've tried. It's so hard for me to focus on moving around, attacking the things and dodging the things all simultaneously in a game like that. It's just too fast-paced for me usually. It looks really cool though. Enjoy Final Fantasy though, huh? I don't think Final Fantasy has as much in the terms of like story or role playing or anything like that though, right? Like from what I've understood, I don't really know because I don't play I've never really played any of the Final Fantasy games, to be honest with you, but from what I gathered, it's pretty much like a linear experience, right? Like you just kind of go along the path and, you know, follow what the game tells you to do, more or less. Seems like Baldur's Gate 3 gives you too much freedom with the plot that I find intimidating. So Baldur's Gate 3 is actually a lot more linear than it seems like it is. So there is a lot of choice, but most of the choice is actually an illusion, right? As is in most games. So, you know, it's just like a very minor thing. Like you'll make a choice and maybe a character dislikes it and another character likes it in your party, and that's it, right? and then a different choice, the opposite happens, so it cancels each other out. So really, most of those choices, with very few exceptions, are, you know, kind of illusory. Unless you're trying to go for the relationship, like if you're trying to go for those sex scenes, then yeah, the choices that you make in these dialogues can be important because you want to choose dialogue options that the other character likes, you know, that fits their personality or whatever, you know, their simulated personality there. So yeah, it gives you choice in that aspect, but the game, like the story itself, is linear. There's 3 acts. So Act 1 has you in one part of the world, Act 2 has you in a different part, and then Act 3 has you in a third part of the world. And so each act is self-contained, right? And you go from one act to the next. There's no like variations like Secret Act 2 Part 3 or anything. It's like you beat Act 1, you go to Act 2, and everybody has the same Act 1, the same Act 2, and the same Act 3. It's just the choices that you make, very few again, but some of those choices that you make in each of these acts will affect some things in the next act, essentially. And then some of these choices all kind of combine together to create an overall like ending for you. But yeah, most of the endings from what I've gathered are just like different scenes or like different little dialogue snippets in the epilogue there, which I haven't actually seen since I beat the game before the update for the epilogue came out. So I really need to go back through and beat the game again so I can find out what the actual epilogue is supposed to be. But I don't think it's I don't know. I can see how it can be intimidating. It is a huge game, and there is a lot of choices, especially when it comes down to like character development, right? Like your choices and stuff, like where you're putting your points for your classes, what levels into what classes you're taking, where you're putting your stat points, what feats you take, what kind of equipment you use. You know, all of that is very much a lot of choice in that aspect. So, which I think is again different than like the Final Fantasy games, right? Where there's basically a best equipment in class for every single character, more or less, and that's like the equipment that you want to go for, I think, every time. So it is a little different in that aspect, although some people can obviously play Baldur's Gate that way as well if they want. I've been playing so much Nova Drift that the tank driving controls feel comfortable to me. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Renji. I appreciate it. It's a game for everyone. Like any adventure, you just take it one step at a time. Do you? I'm Pooped Fellas. Real nice chatting with you guys. Looking forward to your next stream. Peace and love. Happy 4th. Thank you so much, Sir Bud. I hope you stay high, if that is your preference as per your username. And I hope you as well have a wonderful 4th. Thank you so much for stopping by, for the raid as well, for dropping all your wonderful viewers, for this follow that you gave me. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night, man. I don't want to do me. I just like channeling my autism into Big Factory or Awesome Ship. Hey, I'm sure there are many people with autism enjoying Baldur's Gate 3, and I know everybody's different, but I don't think autism can... I don't think you can use that as a valid excuse for why you can't like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I know an autistic person, and she is very, very much into Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. No, I get you, though. It's not for everyone, man. Like, I think you've maybe psyched yourself out of it a little more than you should have, though. Because, yeah, I don't think there's as much life choice stuff as you think there is Or at least it's not as big of a part of the game as maybe you expect it will be. So... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not everybody has the same autism. It's a spectrum, right? So, yeah. It's a spectrum. I feel you. Everyone be very much very different. Why are we constantly out of power now? Didn't build that much more stuff, did I? Oh, I guess the night times are just really long on this planet, aren't they? Squid has abandoned us as well. I think he probably passed out, he did. Oh, he's still in the voice chat. He must just be passed out. See, I don't think he's on... I don't think he's in the game. Yeah, no. He was disconnected and has not yet reconnected. That's alright, though. Maybe out of carbon? Yeah. Yeah. We are indeed out of carbon, and we're out of nutrients to make the carbon. It's really just that I need to deal with these... that stomper over there. Just not looking forward to it. I've honestly just been procrastinating talking to you guys instead of doing what I actually need to do. Alright, we need to turn this into sulfur. There, so if we do that, we can get some sulfur, and then we can make some explosives, which make some rockets. And then we can blow up those... Rider. Oh, a tank? I didn't think of that. I don't even think I brought a tank. I've reached the end of my playlist here. It's gone on to D&D music. Indeed. Let's do some pro. I like pro. We got no juice, so that's what we'll play. We'll play some no juice. Yeah, I hadn't thought of a tank. That's a good idea, Hirinji. I don't think we brought a tank with me, though, so... Yeah, I did not. And I didn't bring any engine units, either, which... kind of sucks. Why is the Trin waiting? Oh, we're waiting on our... science still here. I forgot that coal synthesis was locked behind research. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the bigger problem, isn't it? Is that I literally can't make any coal at all. And I need coal to make a rocket, don't I? Make explosives. Fuck. Fuck. I just gotta import rockets from Novice, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay, well, that's alright. What else do I need from Novice here? The manual ship requests. We want engine units. I think we're making a bunch of these on Volcanus, so we'll probably import those from Volcanus while we're here. Do like 200, should be good. Yeah, cool. Wow, it's 400 for rocket capacity? Damn. Why do we not have 400 then? Where are we making it? Up here, right? No. Yes. No? No. Engine unit. Yes. Yeah. Oh, there they are. Okay. Why is this not a full rocket capacity? Less than 100? That should be less than 400, right? That's what a rocket capacity of these is? Yeah. Yeah. So that's what this is intended to be, is a full rocket's capacity's worth. So why is that only 5 and not 50? What? Do I have to go and manually change all of these? Oh no. I thought this was already done by squidding them. I thought that was the whole point of having it set up like this, was that these give us exactly 1 rocket capacity. But apparently we've forgotten to set these numbers on several of these. Oh well. Shouldn't be that bad. These are 52, aren't they? Yes, they are. Why? Requesting a rare buffer chest. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I forgot. So no explosives until later, yeah. Yeah, fortunately. I just recently switched from using circuits to using network connection control on my inserters. Network connection control. Interesting. What is that? That sounds useful. Do explain more, Harinji? I'm curious. Oh yeah, these guys are all supposed to be 50, aren't they? Yeah. So many of these are supposed to be 50, and they're not for some reason. Yeah, what's that now? Also 50. So 50. Set this to 50, right? Yeah. They're pretty much all 50. Why are they all 50? Why are they all set to 5 instead of 50? This one should be 10. Should be 400, right? Yeah. Well, this should make it easier to get resources, or to fill up our rockets at Novice, won't it? Or Volcanus, not Novice. I knew what I meant to say in my head. And for this guy as well. You can have machines wirelessly read the logistics network instead of circuits. What? How do I have... Do I have to connect it to a radar? Because I heard that radars transmit signals now, so is that what you're referring to? Connecting them up to radars instead? That definitely sounds useful, for sure. These guys are 50, right? Yeah, they're already 50. guy should be 20. 20 pump jacks. Just one tank, right? Yeah, single tank. How many of these guys? A single one on a rocket. Interesting. Same with these? Nope, 5 on a rocket. Okay. Okay. At the top right of the machine GUI, there's a box to open the logistics. Did I just somehow miss that when I was looking at it? Ooh! Oh! I see. Okay. I just needed to set that. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you there, Faringi. Thank you. This looks like it will be quite useful once I learn how it works. Ooh, this looks very useful for Fulgora, especially. Wow. Damn, because we're just using, like, some ugly-ass circuitry on Fulgora here. I don't want to mess with this too much. This is kind of, Gordon's baby for now, but I will probably mess with that eventually. Yeah. That looks very useful for setting that up. How's our trend doing? Still waiting on... I should do that. Still waiting on them. What else do we want? We want... We have a great want. We want a tank. Let's import a tank. Like a tank, please. It's a tank in logistics and not in combat. I don't understand. I don't understand. Engines are slow. Engines are slow. Yeah, I honestly might even set a custom rocket threshold because engines are slow. Could speed it up a little bit by giving it some speed modules here. There it is. But yeah. Speed engines be slow for sure. What else do we want? We want some ammunition for said tank, which, we'll take some uranium cannon shells. How many can we ship over? The 8 rockets worth? Should be alright. I mean, it's not like we're being limited by the amount of rockets that we can ship up on Volcanus here, so 8 rockets worth would be alright. Got 600 available on the planet. What else do we want? I know I'm missing more things. I'm just trying to think of what they actually are. We've got... We could use some more red chips, for sure. For sure. Could use some more greens, too, actually. Use some more greens. So, let's request them up as well. 2. Oh, fuck it. We'll just do the whole rocket capacity's worth. We're making tons of them. Yeah, tons and tons of them. Red chips too. These guys have 1,000 capacity, so we'll get a full rocket's worth from them as well. 7,000, cool. Plenty there. So, what else does we need? Yeah, I guess I'll just ship us some coal. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not, right? Assuming... we have coal, but not enough. Where's our coal? Where's the coal? Um... Ready. Enable disable if our coal is greater than 500. Is less than, yes. Store 1 rocket's worth of coal for us, please. Mostly just a backup plan there for that coal. What else does we need? We need... batteries could be useful. Take a rocket of batteries, too. Except I want these to come from Volcanus. Use some modules. Definitely use some modules. I mean, realistically, I don't want to import modules from Fulgora, but... yeah. Doesn't look like Fulgora has much in the way of modules to export right now. It is running still, right? Yeah, it is still running. Guess it's just running slow, isn't it? I suppose we are using this mostly to try to farm quality, so that's part of the problem. Want to get quality. And in order to get quality, you gotta go through a ton of resources. Much? Damn, there's still 11 million scrap on this pile. We haven't even touched that scrap pile yet. That's crazy. Ooh, look at that island down there. Now that's an island. You've got a bunch of lightning rods on it already. Yes. Yes. Back to what I was doing. The Trin here. What else does we need? We need... what else do we need? Oh, I know what we need. Yeah, we need some backup power. We need some friggin' backup power. Let's get 4 rockets worth. Solar panels. 2 rockets worth of accumulators. There we go. That should help out significantly. Some logistics too. Let's get some big power poles. Big power poles. Get two loads of that. I think we still have more substations, but I'll order more just to be safe. Excellent there. Lazy, so I'm gonna order more pipes as well. Cool. Oh, I forgot to set this to import from here. There we go. Alright, we got 300. So I think we should have the engines by the time everything else is loaded up in the rocket. So we should be alright there. Should hopefully be alright there. What else do we want? I have no idea what a foundry would be useful for on Gleba, but for some reason I want to ship a foundry to Gleba. I'm not going to, but I want to. Here, I'll look. Maybe I can find a use for it. Let's see here. So, what would we actually do with that? Don't think anything. Because, need calcite or lava to do basically all the good stuff. To do all the good stuff. Yeah, there's definitely no point. Nothing that I could do with it here. Ooh, I know what I want. And they have to come from Novice. I want some of these portable nuclear fusion reactors there. Oh no, there's none available. Why are there none available? Could have sworn we were making those. Aren't. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, there's a good place to squeeze it in, I guess. What's that? Capture robot. Oh. Oh! We'll put it here. Put it here, right here. Right there. Right there. This is requesting the stuff now. Right. Someone you can fit onto a rocket? Yes. Excellent. It takes a lot of blue chips to make a single one of these. Damn. A lot of blue chips. Oh no, it's just filling it up because it had uranium fuel yet. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Why are they... Oh shit, it needs the fuel. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. That's why. Okay. Yeah, we need to make some of this here uranium fuel cell, which, shit, I didn't realize takes a lot of the 238 and only a little bit of the 235. I thought it was the other way around. Well, shit. Got some. We've got a few stacks of it, so I think we'll be alright for now. But we really are going to need to expand down, take out these biters to capture that uranium there, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we will. Oh, look at that. That's obnoxious. Little tiny ass land bridge right there that we also have to block off. I'll probably end up lining it right there, and right here. Probably the way I'll do it. Which is going to require us to take out a lot of biters there. So, yeah. Okay, cool. We're making one of these now. Excellent. We've made 2 of these portable fission reactors. Made a little bit of this fuel here. Perfect. So now our Trin here, continuing to request more things. Portable fission reactor will be quite nice, yes. What else do we need? Personal defense laser? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I don't think we're making those anywhere, though. Slowdown capsule, poison capsule. Luster grenade. Tesla ammo, flamethrower ammo. I don't think we need any of this. I don't think we need any of that. Don't think we need any of this. I think we need any of this. Could import some steel though. We don't need it, but it could be useful. I am struggling to think of other things that we need. We need steam turbines. Yeah, we will need these. Rocket capacity 10. We got here 10. Perfect. We'll do 20. Fuck it. Got heating towers. We'll need to make more of them eventually, so it'll be good to have those. It will be good to have them. Alright, cool. We're just waiting on... Oh no, we don't have any accumulators? Why are we not making accumulators on Vulcanus? Oh. Oh, we're just using them as we make them, aren't we? Yep, we are literally making them, or using them up as fast as we can make them here. So I guess we'll have to import those from Novice instead. No, Novice doesn't have any either? Why doesn't Novice have any? Novice does have some. Why is it lying to me? That must mean on this planet. It's my only explanation here. Must be on this planet. Hey, cool. Cool, cool, cooly, coolio. Which orange science we got? Oh, did it already go up to this? Yes. It's literally just waiting on my stuff now. Got to set that to the right planet apparently, and that one too. We have more of those than we should. Weird. Must be in boxes. Yeah, they are. Okay, not a big issue then. What are we waiting on? Just some ammo, our modules, and some turbines. $50 on the way. Okay, so we've got 75 more uranium cannon shells. So 3 on its way now, so 3, 4, 5 rockets left from what I'm calculating. Calculating there. Making science, we are making 50 science a minute, I guess. Real, true research science points a minute. So I'll just continue this monstrosity abomination of cargo cargo bays to stop our research from grinding to a halt. Because if that fills up, it would grind to a halt once it ran out of one of the types that it is currently using, because obviously we're not using much yellows yet. Speaking of which, why are we not using a lot of yellows? Ooh, artillery. Ooh, we can research artillery. Ooh, turbo belts. We can research those too. Neither of those require. Oh, this one requires yellow. Mech armor would be sick too. Damn, that requires 5,000 of that pink science though. Just reading all of these wonderful researches that we can do here. The health would be great once we start getting green science going there. I think we might need to make a spaceship dedicated to taking our science from Gleba. I don't think the Trin is going to cut it with its delays between Fulgora and Volcanus here, because all of our green science packs will rot away if we do that. So yeah, we're gonna need to start building another space platform, I think. We'll do that in orbit around Novice, though, because that's where most of our... maybe 4, actually, because we're making a bunch of rocket stuff here, right? We've got 10 uncommon quality rocket engines. Got some uncommon quality stuff here, don't we? Interesting. We can always... I almost kind of want to just build another Trin because I'm lazy. And then maybe upgrade it, but I also want to design my own spaceship since this one is Raged Gordon's design here. So, Decisions probably will be made at a later date, since it is already getting quite late today for me. I'm quite hungry. About halfway to Novice. Okay. We have arrived here at Novice. Excellent. Now we are picking up our accumulators. On the way is 50. Got our nuclear portable fission reactors on the way as well. Excellent. Science should have just dropped down. Perfect. We've got all that lovely orange science stacking up now. Excellent. Here on the Trin, what are we waiting for? So, way more of these accumulators apparently. Don't think I care that much. We'll just say fine, 50's good enough. Alright, cool. So, do all of these. We need a fuel. What's it? The fuel. The rest are fuel. The rest are oxidizer. and bullets. Bullety, bullety, bullety. $25,000. 25,000 and 500. Let us head to Gleba now. Should be a relatively safe trip, I believe. Yeah, we're almost into the most dangerous part of the voyage right now, and it is not very dangerous at all. Look at that. Cool. We're like halfway there now. Low power, alright. Oh, it is crafting. It's just that low on power. Damn. Alright then. Well, hopefully that will be solved once the Trin arrives up here. Hopefully it requests these from... This is set up, right? There it goes. Now it should automatically request these science packs once it gets here too. Oh, no, it won't, because I need to do that manually, don't I? Yep, I'll do. Purple science, right? That I've got down here. Purples, yeah, purple and pink. Purple and pink. How many we got on this planet? We've got 2,000, so that's how much we want. We want 2,000 of it. Logistic corrections, we will call it. And we also need 1,000 here of our pink. Wonderful pink science. Import from the wrong planet here. There we go. Got 1,000 of that. Perfect. Now let's begin dropping off our things and such. All of these engine units, all of those, all of those, all of those, all of those, all of those. Cool. Oh, we're all out of space. Are we all filled up? No. Why won't it to drop? There it goes. Try it. Cool. Now we've got the science. The science is being corrected there. We've got our stuff coming down. Oh, wonderful. Now I can actually properly power my suit. Max output 1,500 watts. Yeah, so 1.5 megawatts. Max consumption 2 megawatts. Max consumption. Okay, so should be able to slap those in there now and run around without running out of power now. Indeed I can. Sweet. This is good. This is good. Probably put the other two in the tank as well. Seems like a good use for the other ones. I don't know why I didn't bring a tank to begin with. I probably should have. Didn't really think of that though. We need to request... fuck. We don't have rocket fuel being automated here yet. And we're using up a lot of it in order to launch these rockets. So I don't think we should power... I don't think we should power with rockets. Rocket fuel, I should say. So... what are we gonna power it with? What are we gonna power with? Guess I'll just use some of this backup coal for now. Despite that not being the best solution going forwards, it'll at least work for now. Let's load up this tank with some shells here. Weapon control goes to the driver. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So, blueprint library, my blueprints. Alright, that should help out immensely with our power problems here, hopefully. That's generating a significant amount more power than it was before. Still does not look like it is enough, however. Also, I think we ran out of these power poles. We did. Fuck. Yeah, I should have probably brought more of those power poles with me. Oh well. Iron sticks? Shit. Yeah. All that ingots too. Yes. Fuck. I guess we're gonna go mine some iron stromatolites somewhere, ain't we? Some iron stromatolites. Sweet. Nice being able to run around at night without my exoskeletons all dying. Alrighty. Go ahead and they have finally reached me. And are now recharging. They have now recharged. Excellent. I shall stand here and wait for these iron plates to finish so that I can make some iron rods. Damn, why does it take so much fucking energy? What the hell is using so much energy? 33.3 megawatts? That's crazy. It's gotta just be trying to fill up the accumulators, right? Mm-hmm. Alright. Fuck. There we go. Now we're actually making some iron plates. Now the accumulators are getting some charge. There we go. That's better. This might be enough power poles to finish this off now, hopefully. Ah, one shy. One shy we are. That's alright. Let's grab some more iron plates. We will build that one more. We will slap down that one more right there. Boom, and now our whole array is running. Power situation's hopefully doing better now. Cool. So now we can focus on going to here, doing all of this wonderful stuff here. Equipment grid. Let's toss in our nuclear portable reactor. I don't think we need two of them. Not this. Not in this. 2 exoskeleton, 3 exoskeletons. Should have brought some personal roboports for it as well. Oh well. We'll put all 3 exoskeletons in it, I guess. No, that's just barely too much power. So, never mind. Alright, let's see if we can go kill these stompers. I'll lead these little guys over to my turrets, my gun turrets, so they can take them out. Alright. Yeah. With the, with the help of a tank, it was not so bad. Not so bad at all. Now we have to process these pentapod eggs before they hatch into deadly monsters. Deadly, deadly monsters. Yeah, oh fuck, 9 of them? It's a little bit more than I was expecting. Means we've got to get this nutrient situation fixed. How much spores are we generating? Quite a bit. No, not actually very much at all, just a small plus. So I think that means it will be alright to go here. Yeah, I grabbed big power poles. I brought big power poles here. Must grab my big power poles. There we go, perfect. Grab some more substations too on here. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Get the big electric pole. Just gonna remove all of these. All of them. Remove them all. Yeah. The rest is substation. Substations will be alright. So I'll leave that substation and we'll place this here. There, now it's got some power. Now we just need to get the robo ports over there. And do something like this. There we go. Now we take some of these medium electrics. Cool, now we have logistics all the way over there. That's excellent, because it means that we can then take this little system that we have over here and just copy it, paste it over here. Yeah, I think that should work quite well. To set this to regular landfill though. The agricultural landfill. Yeah, there we go. We don't want to request the Yumukos though, we want the other seeds. We want the jelly nut seed. There we go. Alright, now we're automating jelly nut and the Yumuko fruit, which is good. It's good. Making a big cloud of spores, but it's alright as long as we don't have any of them the stompers come around to sniff it. It'll be alright, I think. Let's see here. Alright, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. We're making the jelly nuts, which means we're making... and the Yumuko fruit mesh, which means we're making the bioflux, which means we're making the nutrients. Wasn't properly sending out nutrients. Although really, we only really need nutrients if things are requesting it, right? So we connect this here. Enable and disable only if our got less than like 50 or something? That should be better, right? Yeah. Stable, okay, cool. Wait, is that because of that, though? Let's find out. Yeah, exactly, because it's cool. That seems to be working exactly how I want it to now. Excellent. Excellent. Excellente, yes. So now we are automating all of this goodies, all these goodies. Why is this? Oops. Why is this still not getting any nutrients though? Not sure. But I've only got 5 minutes remaining before these pentapod eggs start hatching, so I've got to start going at it. Big premature wriggler pentapod. Oh well, at least it's only a wriggler. For some reason I thought they hatched right into the giant ones. What's our power looking like? Can I... Rob. It's mostly running on accumulators right now. Oh no, they're charging? Oh. They're charging. They are? Okay. So... means I can probably afford to do this, right? Put those backwards. That's why. Yeah, that should help a little bit. I'm running out of time to process all of these damn pentapod eggs. Not making these iron plates fast enough, or not. Yeah, I have modules now too, so I should be putting productivity modules in these. Or actually, more likely, quality modules. Come on, come on! Got a minute left. Only one egg left though, thankfully. Cool. Put quality modules. That way we have a chance at getting good quality biochambers there. Would be nice. Would be nice. Man can dream, can't they? Alright, so looks like our setup is working. Looks like our setup is working. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Ooh, transport belt's just finished. You know that's right. The Trent is still at Gleba. Okay, so we've got everything from here. So we can remove that from logistics corrections. Looks like we are good to head back to Novice. Ooh. Ooh. We are heading back then, indeed. Let's see here. What else do we need? What else do we want? What do we want, actually? That's a good question. We don't have any pinks, but we have 1,000 of the pink coming right now. Huh. Sounds really naughty when you say it like that, doesn't it? Thousands of the pink coming right now. Yeah, so with the pink science, what could we get with that? I'm thinking here. Ooh, asteroid reprocessing. That sounds essential to making better rockets. It only takes 500 of the orange science, so we can start that right now. Man, artillery would be nice. It would be nice to have, but don't think it's that important right now. Ooh, the mech armor, though. The mech armor is calling my name. The mech armor is calling my name. Be one with the machine. Just being able to fly over my shit. That's really what I'm looking forward to. Damn. Mech armor spandy. Processing units, holmium, superconductors, supercapacitors, and a power armor Mark II. Ooh. Alright, what else could we get? We could get worker robot speed. That does take the yellow, too. Does take the yellow. Follow robot count, physical projectile damage. No, it might get the artillery and then the mech suit. Yep. I think so. I think that's it. I think those are the next techs we're getting. Where's the best place to do that? I guess I'll just do it on the inside. 'Cause I'm lazy. Put up our requester chest here. Now we should hopefully be making more of this carbon stuff, which obviously is not a great fuel because it gets burnt like instantaneously the moment it's slapped into this machine. Yeah, definitely a suboptimal fuel there. So we'll have to figure out something better than that. Slap down another one of those, I guess, for now. 13 of them? Not bad. Not bad at all. So, to make heavy oil, to light oil, yes, light oil, heavy, okay. In order to make oil, though, we need to be able to make coal liquefaction. It's the only way. Is with coal, I believe. Do that, but we can't actually. Yeah. Oh, and it takes steam too, that's right. So we literally need the heating tower in order to do this, actually. I mean, I guess technically you could do it with a burner, but... Yeah, I guess technically you could do it with a burner. Yes. That's what I want to do. I want to start automating our bacteria. We can automate bacteria. That would be useful. Very useful indeed. So we'll start with iron. Takes jelly. Nutrients. That's angry. Yeah, so why is, why is it not? That request, that's what. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so now we're getting jelly. Also want a little tiny bit of nutrients. Iron bacteria cultivation. Yes. And then we will grab this as well. Alrighty. Connect this there up with that. Set this to read ingredients. There we go. This should only be enabled if we have no iron bacteria. There we go. Now we should only be turning this jelly cracking iron bacteria maker thingy into, or turning it on when we are out of bacteria, which should only happen if we run out of bioflux or nutrients or something and this stops, because this is a self-fulfilling supply chain here. Take some bioflux and iron bacteria to give us even more iron bacteria out of it than it produced. So realistically, this should now be giving us an infinite supply of iron as it decays away into iron there. Excellent, yes. Make that a high priority as well so that it will immediately pull any iron that decays into it. Cool, now we are automating iron. That's good. That is good. Yes. I'm gonna have to explore around our agricultural towers a little bit in order to ensure that they are within safe distance. So we'll go do that really quick. And then we might call it a night here. I think that's when we'll probably call it a night, because I am still very hungry. Very hungry indeed. Ooh, there's stuff down there, isn't there? There's certainly stuff down there. What kind of stuff? Let's find out. Ooh, there he is. A small little stomper. Very club nut. Oh, those why. It's Yamuko trees. Yumako. Righty. I've already picked him up. Cool. Shit, is that more pentapod eggs up there? No, I think I've already grabbed them. Oh, there is. There's one right there. I think that's all of them, though. At least in this area. Right, we need to process these as soon as possible. I might have collected a bit too many, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Why is this not requesting any nutrients? I think our bots are just all being used up, aren't they? Yeah. 0 out of 50 available. I'll help them out. On account of we need to get these done as soon as possible. Righty. Like we've already got 2 uncommon biochambers. Sweet. I think the other uncommon one we will use right here. So yeah, looks like it gives us a better crafting speed. 2 points. Wow, a much better crafting speed. Damn. And this one, this uncommon one, crafts as fast as a regular one does now. Or faster even, technically. Yes, excellent. Using these wonderful pentapod eggs all up. Needs more nutrients now. We are indeed making an infinite amount of iron now, aren't we? Very nice. This is working quite well, it seems. It excellently has a item shortage here. Actually, what am I doing? Why did I tell this? Tell the whole box to shut off under these conditions. Equals 0, yes. That's when it should turn on. Pretty sweet. Alright. I think I know what we should try next. The Trin probably is going to want to request some stuff from Gleba here. Yes, yes, we will want something from Gleba. We will want a full rocket capacity of these beautiful biochambers to deliver them to other planets so that we can speed up our rocket fuel production even further, because we have a 50% productivity boost and a crafting speed of 2. It's pretty great if you ask me. This exact same setup here without those. Now I need to set this to copper bacteria, this to copper bacteria, this to Yamuko mash. 2 of them. Interesting. There, now it's in logistics range. Excellent. Wasting materials here, so let's fix that. Now these should be more efficient and less wasteful. Cool. Set this to be exactly 0 copper, so that it unloads any copper it accidentally spoils into. We'll do the same here. Exactly 0 iron. Boom. That should be good. Cool. Now, as these guys decay into iron in either box, should be automatically converted, and we should be automating copper production. Fuck, I forgot to check on that. 2 minutes left. Looks like we used most of them, though, so that's good. 'Tis good indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedly doodly. Right, I think we'll be able to make these last biochambers before the pentapod eggs there expire. I'm really committed to this game. I mean, yeah, it's currently my streaming game, right? So it's the game that I am playing every week on stream. It's pretty much the only time I play it, though, is when I'm streaming it. How you doing, though, Jess? Oh, shit, we got a whole nother round of imports here. Oops! I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. No harm in sending me another shipment of stuff. Fair. I'm okay, thanks for asking. Yeah. Of course, I'm glad that you're okay. That's better than doing bad. I mean, it's not as good as doing good, obviously, but it's better than doing bad, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. I was just cleaning finished tying off some loose ends, you know, cleaning off the last of this here factory-ish stuff before I call it a night here, but yeah, this is the planet I was telling you about. This is Gleba. It's not a great time to look at it right now. It's nighttime. So the only cool thing about the nighttime is that there are glowing plants on this planet. So we have these cool little sting fronds, as they're called on this planet. But you can see if I zoom in so that it's not so pixelated. This planet is very, very colorful, especially compared to the last planet that I was on. There's like a ton of different biomes, and they all kind of have their own different colors, which if I look at this map here, you can kind of see there's like this purple biome, these green ones, there's like oceans. But yeah, give you a little preview here of the fungal planet known as Gleba. And kill these guys, pick up their eggs. Didn't realize there was another egg raft right there. Yeah, so just kind of run around. You can see the stark contrast here between the different biomes. I really like these glowing plants, sting fronds. There are also explosive plants on this planet. Let's go up to the purple area. How many hours have you been playing tonight? I've been playing for, according to Twitch, just under 4 hours. It'll be 4 hours in 1 minute. Pretty much exactly 1 minute. Those are nice. I'll allow it. Yeah, this planet, I guess it's a lot more purple on the mini-map than it is in the actual game, but you can see there's like some purplish, pinkish liquid here. We've got like some cool little... Like, if you actually look at the artwork up close, it actually is quite good artwork. And the color choices that they've chosen, while largely neutral, are intended to reflect the game's design choices, I guess, more than just to look bland. So it really does want to inspire like that bleak kind of industrial, you're paving over the whole world with concrete dystopia kind of vibes. Which is why the buildings all look the way they do, why the colors are, you know, the color palettes the artists have chosen are the colors that they've chosen. Again, if you play the game and you understand like the aesthetic appeal they're going for, it makes sense why they've chosen these kind of colors. Like look at how industrial and like mechanical these buildings are intended to look, right? Like there's just exposed gears and vents and springs. There's literally exposed springs on this fucking rocket, right? Like there's big old tubes and stuff. So it is really supposed to be that kind of like gritty, kind of dark dystopia factory vibe. But this planet is definitely the most colorful planet in the game, to my knowledge. And even this planet definitely is more muted in its color palette than some games might have done. This planet is really detailed and pretty. So Fallout vibes. LOL, yeah. I appreciate the vision. Yeah, like it's a game about building factories, and so there's another factory building game, like Satisfactory is really colorful. You'd probably like the artwork in that one a lot more, honestly, and it's intentionally a lot brighter and more colorful than this game, and was inspired by this game, actually. Then there's another one called Foundry. That one you would probably also like. It's got a lot... That one's got even brighter colors, I think, than Satisfactory does, and all three of these games, I should say, all have cohesive art styles within their own game, right? But all have vastly different art styles compared to each other. So, yeah. Foundry is, in my opinion at least, kind of like a mixture of Factorio and Satisfactory, as well as like first person 3D, so Satisfactory in that sense, but then there's like the equivalent of inserters in that game, so that's less like Satisfactory, which has you just pipe the belts directly into and out of the buildings, right? So, ooh, artillery has been researched. I think I prefer Satisfactory. Yeah, Satisfactory is a very bright and colorful game. It's It's probably like one of my all-time favorite games too. I have like almost 800 hours in that game. Yeah. So I definitely feel you there. I like the graphics and the art style and the comedy of Satisfactory. It's just a very satisfactory game to play, I guess. I don't know. Very chill and relaxing. But yeah, you can definitely see what they were going for with this one. I should add that around my base, I have already destroyed most of... I'll just do this deconstruction planner. I've already destroyed most of the things that you can destroy. And that's to get some of these early game resources or early planet resources here on this planet. I do like, however, how the areas that are more densely foliated look. This planet, so every planet is kind of designed to have its own niche and its kind of own play style and everything. So Novice, this is the basic game. This is the Factorio experience. You defend against aliens and you build a factory, right? Volcanus is a planet where you don't defend anything. Nothing comes to attack your base. But all of these red areas are dangerous to build in unless you first kill one of these demolishers. So if we scroll down here, this is one of the demolishers. A small one, whom we've named Bob. I actually kind of like Bob. He's a pretty chill guy. But Bob will defend. He patrols around this whole area and will attack any structures that he senses within his range. So unless you take out Bob, you can't really build in his area. And unfortunately, the tungsten ore, the good stuff that you actually want to get from this planet, is all guarded by these guys, other than what you get from breaking rocks. So that's what you do. You start off here breaking rocks, and then eventually you kill some demolishers, and then start stealing their land. But a vastly different playstyle compared to Novice, right? There's no defending. You don't need to put walls or turrets or anything like that to defend your base. So not only that, but you also can pull lava directly up out of these big lakes, pipe that lava through these pipes, and send it to your foundries to turn lava directly into molten iron, molten copper, and stone. And then you can use that stone and that iron and that copper to build stuff. So essentially, Volcanus trades off that defending aspect with a go and proactively get new territory gameplay, as well as like almost infinite early game resources. Like iron and copper are infinite on this planet because there's just so much of it, and then the only non-renewable resource it takes to use that is this calcite, which you can see these two little mining drills are enough to supply this entire factory, and there's over like almost 1 million of it left. So then we've got Fulgora, where for Fulgora you also don't need to defend your base here. Fulgora is like Volcanus in that it's a very one-dimensional planet in terms of how it looks and how it behaves and what you do for it. In this one, the gimmick here is that you have to build these lightning rods because the planet is struck by severe electromagnetic storms that cause really bad lightning that will destroy your buildings if you don't defend against it with these lightning rods. So that's kind of the deal here, is you pull up recycling. Oh, the other deal, I guess, is that you pull up this recycled debris, right? So you have all of this recycled junk that you get sent over here, and then you turn this into a potentiality of scrap. So essentially there's a random chance to get any of these items that you see coming off the belt here based on this, and then from that you have to then sort the items and then sometimes even further recycle those items in order to get all of the resources that you need to build on this planet. So there's not any other resources. The only resource on this planet is this ancient scrap pile, these ancient scrap piles from some lost ruinous society. You can see there's collapsed buildings here, right, from some long lost civilization, as well as these native lightning extractors. So in order to be able to get started, right, they give you some of these lightning extractors just natively without needing to build them to defend some area there. Then Gleba we have. Gleba, I think, is the most complicated out of these 3 starter planets because Gleba, you do have to defend your base. These clouds of spores that my agricultural towers here are kicking up will attract the natives to come and attack. And if there are any of their nests in this area, it will cause them to spawn more to also then go and attack. Not only this, but you have to defend against it, but the enemies themselves, the big ones anyways, they can just walk right over your walls. So walls are actually not very useful here. You basically have to defend with turrets and artillery and logistics alone, right? Not only that, but the terrain itself is incredibly swampy. There's all these huge piles of water that you have to landfill over if you want to build on them. There's a bunch of different biomes. There's tons of cliffs. There's a lot of stuff just in terms of needing to break things just to build. Like you can see if I select, there's a lot of stuff there that has to be destroyed just to build something there. Not only that, but the resources on Gleba come from natural sources. Like, other than the rocks, the stromatolites here that you can find, these copper and iron stromatolites, most of the resources here come directly from... Weird. That song was weird. It was making... Oh. That's not the song? What is that then? I think my microphone is picking up a radio signal. No, it's feedback from myself. It's picking up myself, apparently. Sorry, though. But yeah, so basically, yeah, you have to gather natural resources. So instead of mining things, you use agricultural towers, which break down and build and replant trees around them. You use those to then go and produce various other organic materials, which all of these organic materials spoil. So if they're in a box too long, if they're on a belt too long, if they're in a machine too long, they spoil. And then they turn into spoilage, which then you have to deal with somehow. So, yeah. The one thing that I like is that iron is renewable on this planet. Like, once you have this setup here where you're making nutrients, you can then start making this, which then gives you iron bacteria. So, yeah, this one is quite a bit more complicated, in my opinion, than the other 2 planets. Although Fulgora is pretty complicated dealing with the recycling. This one is... Well, let's just say that people on the Factorio Reddit hate this planet with a passion. Which is a funny sentence based on the name, implying it's just enough to not be shit. That's not what satisfactory means. Satisfactory means that it brings you satisfaction. Satisfactory is not synonymous with mediocre or average, in my opinion. Hi, Bob. Yeah. Take out Bob. I don't want to take out Bob. Bob's my friend. Bob's always been cool to me. It's impossible to be bored in this game. Endless tasks. So fucking true. So true. It's honestly why I go into this. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably only going to do like a 2, maybe 3 hour stream today because I'm pretty tired and I'm hungry. And then now it's already almost 4.5 hours into my stream. I just can't stop. It's one of those games. It's kind of addictive in that sense. Yeah, alright. It's running well here. Running well, it looks like. Yeah, They would make the best looking planet the most chaotic. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense why it's designed this way too, like the lore reason or whatever. It's like a fungal swampy planet. Let's just read the Factoriopedia on it here. Alright, Gleba. A humid, swampy planet with deep bogs, snaking hills, and fertile land. Rich in nutrients, swamp terrain can be landfilled. High ground impedes railway, but is needed for agriculture. Oh, shit. I almost died. I forgot I had pentapod eggs in my inventory. Oh well. I didn't die at least. I didn't die at least. Oh, I was gonna slap those in this machine and I totally forgot. I totally forgot. Yeah, this guy needs to start clearing out its spoilage. If you got any spoilage, you need to get rid of it there, guy. Passive provider too, interesting. Should be an active provider. Oh, it's disabled. Oh, that's why. Why is it disabled? What's its control? What? Why would... No. Why would it be disabled? That was silly. That was silly. But did you... No, I didn't. I didn't. I just wasted pentapod eggs instead, which sucks. I think there was only like 4 of them, though. So, that's alright. It's alright. We'll live. We'll live. Oh yeah. I should look around that area a little bit more and see if there's any other egg rafts that needs to be taken out. If Twitch would let me send gifts, that would make more sense. There's a lot of danger into letting people send gifts on public chats like Twitch has, right? So with Discord, with, you know, Instagram or whatever, it is a lot safer because you know who you're sending a gift to or who's receiving the gift, generally speaking. And yeah, with a platform like Twitch, like, I understand honestly why they don't allow gifts. It would be almost impossible to actually moderate gifts and stop people from sending porn in a public chat, potentially to children, right? So yeah, it's understandable. It'd be cool if there was like some kind of option where you could, as a creator on Twitch, you could allow GIFs. And, you know, I allow links, so you can technically post a link to a GIF and I can click on the link and then look at it, but yeah. But yeah, it's like a reason, right? Be here. We've got all this spoilage. I'm running out of ideas for stuff to do that doesn't involve a lot of work. Got the Trin flying to and fro still. Just arrived to Volcanus. Sweet. Fulgora's. Fulgora still working good? No, Fulgora's backed up. What is Fulgora backed up on? Red chips. Aren't we upcycling red chips somewhere? Yes. Yes, right there. No, that's not upcycling. Are we really not recycling red chips anywhere? I could have sworn I did this. I feel like sometimes I do something and then Gordon undoes the thing that I did, even though I had, in my opinion, a valid reason for doing said thing. Well, I guess we'll do it right here. We have to keep it away from the beacons, though. I don't think that's around any beacons, right? Yeah, no, not even close. So, do this, and we will request red chips. Got a message, but I don't know where it was. Oh. Yeah. There it is. Baby J from my company's games Discord. There he is. I was wondering where that message came from. And just... Alright, I'll check out this GIF. But did you die? Yeah, exactly. The Hangover. I love that movie. Squid. My bad. I must have passed out because, like, food coma and then... Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Don't worry about it, Squid. We just been hanging out, doing a little bit of work here, getting Gleba all situated, you know? Trying our best to, anyways. Okay, there. Yep. Yep, I love The Hangover. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, but it's a great movie. Oh. Do we not have... Either our bots are all being used... Wow, all of our construction bots are being used. What the hell are all of our construction bots being used for? No, that's... we have all of them available, so why are we not building this? Why are we not building this? Do we not have this? We don't. We only have regulars. Alright then. I guess we're switching to uncommons then, aren't we? Uncommon here. Yeah, don't worry about it though, Squid. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be going for, to be honest with you. I am quite hungry here. I'm just enjoying talking with my friend Jess. So, yeah. But we've got Gleba coming along here. We've got a couple of uncommon biochambers now, actually. We've got bacterial cultivation ongoing now, so we are fully automating copper as well as iron. Holy shit, we're making a lot of copper. Way more copper than we need, probably. I guess I'll turn some of it to wire. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll turn some of it to wire. Could use up some of those copper plates at least. Cool. Alright, then I'm gonna hop off and try to get some proper rest. Hopefully more energetic next week. Yeah, Squid. He just hopped off of the Discord, so he won't hear this, but I hope you have a great night as well, Squid. Yep, hope you have a great night, bro. I'll send it to him in the in Discord as well, so that he at least gets my message eventually. Yeah. What are you going to eat? I want pizza, but it's too late. Yeah, I have there's some frozen mac and cheese. I'll go grab the box of it, just show you. Got this box here of Beecher's broccoli mac and cheese. That's calling my name. It's been calling my name for a few days now, so yeah. I'll be cooking that up, eating probably like half of it or something. The full meal deal. Dig into our world's best mac and cheese paired with everyone's favorite veggie. Is it? It is good. Yeah, no, it is really good for pre-made. Sorry, had to throw it back in the freezer. But yeah, no, it is really good. It's really, really good actually. Especially for frozen mac and cheese. Like, I like it better than the boxed mac and cheese. But yeah, no, it's actually really good. Like, I add a little bit of extra cheese to it, I won't lie, but yeah. Vegan ones taste like plastic. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I've had a few vegan cheese products, and they're like hit or miss. I've noticed. Like, I don't know if you know this, but I'm vegetarian, so I definitely eat vegan stuff sometimes. There's a few vegan restaurants that I like because, well, there's not really many vegetarian restaurants, right? So it's easier to just go to a vegan restaurant sometimes if you want really good food that's guaranteed to be vegetarian. But either way, the cheese, there's some vegan cheese that's nice and creamy and has like not the exact same flavor of cheese. I've never had any vegan cheese that tastes exactly like real cheese, but they have a similar flavor and a similar enough texture that's good, you know, and you can eat it, especially in situ, like with whatever it's cooked with or made with, and it's like, okay, I could totally get down with this. And then some vegan cheese, like you said, is just like plastic. Like it's got a weird plasticky texture and like a strange aftertaste. Like not necessarily a strange taste going down. Like usually it's mostly creamy cheesiness going down even if it's vegan cheese, but there's like this weird plasticky aftertaste, I think. I don't know. Don't ever trust diet cheese and you'll be in the clear. Got it. Yeah. I usually go with Tillamook, just since I'm vegetarian, right? But, and I like to support local businesses, and while they're not local to Washington, Tillamook County is at least close enough to Spokane County that I consider it local-ish. But no, I'll actually get like dairy and stuff like that from local farmers if I can. At like some of the yolks and stuff, there's local produce and local dairy, so it's nice to support local businesses and local people rather than disgusting factory farmed practices. So Not that I would ever. Allie's vegan. Oh yeah, I've not had their. I've not been to their restaurant, but like the Allie's frozen pizzas. Yeah, those Allie's frozen pizzas are really good. I used to get those all the time. Those ones are vegan too. Yeah, there's a no cheese one that's really good. Um, that one I won't lie, I usually cheat it a little bit and I will grate some like Parmesan onto it. But the the they had one that I got for a while. It was like a supreme essentially with like vegan sausage on it. And that one was so fucking good. I'm sad that they don't. I haven't been able to find it anyways. I mean, maybe they still make it, but yeah, that one exactly ticked the craving that whenever I had like a craving for a meaty pizza or whatever, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just get that, and it fucking ticked that box for sure. They make their own cheese. Okay, that explains why their cheese was good. Yeah, that was one of the hit or miss ones. Is because yeah, I actually loved that pizza even though it had vegan cheese on it, right? So that cheese wasn't plasticky or anything at all. It had a good flavor. It had a good creamy texture. It melted properly. Like sometimes I've noticed that the vegan cheese doesn't melt right? And you like have the shredded cheese and instead of melting into a pool of cheese goo, it instead just kind of browns and crispens, so then there's just like little cooked shreds of vegan cheese on whatever you were trying to melt cheese on top of. Oh no. Oh no, why are we out of... Why are we running out of stuff? Yeah, you know it's shit when it doesn't even melt. Exactly. Like, if you're gonna call something cheese, whether it's vegan, vegetarian, or whatnot, it better at least behave like cheese, right? Like what you expect cheese to behave like. But I will admit that I've had like actual cheese not melt properly as well because it was just such a low moisture mozzarella on that frozen pizza or whatever. Maybe I don't know, maybe they skimping on their cheese and aren't using 100% real cheese on some of those pizzas. But I've definitely had a pizza or two where the cheese didn't properly melt even though it was supposedly real cheese, right? I expect cheese to behave like fish. Yes. Yes, all cheese behaves like fish. And that's that they get eaten and digested, right? No, I don't actually eat fish, but I know a lot of people do. A lot of people do. I think it's the most widely eaten protein worldwide is fish. Or pentapod egg. No, I ate a few pentapod eggs earlier on accident. Yeah. I went and picked them up while I was driving around clearing out some area around me. And then Jess and I got talking and I totally forgot that I had pentapod eggs in my inventory and I was just standing here and all of a sudden the screen starts flashing red and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not getting attacked. I look at my health bar, I'm almost dead, close my menu, realize that I'm getting attacked by pentapods, so I thankfully killed those big wrigglers, but yeah, wasted a few pentapod eggs there. This headphone is really not wanting to stay in my ear right now. It was doing alright for a while, and now it's just not. Now it's just not. And you've got nutrients again. That's weird. Why did it stop? What's interesting is I don't see many other egg rafts around me, which I will not necessarily complain about. I'm not exactly ready to defend against waves of pentapods yet, but I do like how they give you some breathing room on this planet to get started. It's pretty nice. What's our trend doing? Waiting. 659. Ooh, we're almost to 669. That's 600 bigger than a cool number, a nice number. Alright. We've got all these steam turbines. Power's doing pretty good here still though, right? Yeah. We got like 16 megawatts that we can spare. So power's doing good. What do we need to do? You wall. I mean, it's not really a wall so much as to drag swarms of small striders. I'm 82 and tired, so I'm going to sleep, but I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope you have a good rest of your night too, Jess. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. It's fun chatting with you. It's fun chatting. Hope you have a great night. Oh, thanks for the follow there, dog. Dog691978. Appreciate it. Although maybe I shouldn't have said anything since you haven't mentioned anything in chat there. I apologize if you wanted to stay on the down low. I will refrain from talking about you now. Yeah, so we've got quite a bit of stuff here. We've got our plastic, we've got our engines, still got some uranium cannon shells. All good. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I kind of knew. I always forget that sometimes people like to stay on the down low, you know, so. Shh. Yeah, we're doing pretty alright, I think. We could use... Yeah, that's probably an issue, isn't it? Let's add another agricultural tower here to these here, whatchamacallums. The who's a what's it's. The jellies. Yes, the jelly stems. Is anything set up with a circuit here? No. It's alright. We do this, that should give us a bit more stuff and things and such. Which is good, because that's what we want. We want stuff and things and such. Yeah, I'm not too worried about expanding that right now as well, because we don't have... I've already taken out all these egg rafts around me, so we should be relatively safe for now to expand a little bit. Let's see, what else do we need to start producing? We probably just need to start making this blueprint here that our friend Raged Gordon dropped for us. This supposedly makes net positive bioflux, which sounds useful to me. Ooh, we need more roboports, don't we? Shit. Shit. More roboport. Need to make them. We need just the iron gears. Which we're not actually making any iron gears, are we? Yeah, we should probably be doing that. Should probably be doing that. Do this. All this to make us gears. Gears, gears, gears. Fuck. Click on the wrong. Yeah, there we go. Gears. And I will slap some speeds in here to speed up the process there. Oh shit. That's not gonna work. Oh well, we'll just place it directly into the box. Bug it. Not like there's any room to add a second assembler there anyways. So, that should do it. Now we're making some gears. Gears, gears, gears. Cheers for gears. One of them should maybe be alright. Roboport. Just a couple more gears. Then we can build that there roboportage. Yes. Excellent. I feel like it's missing some pieces. Wait. Oh shit. You can create pentapod eggs with other pentapod eggs? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess that makes sense. How else would you automate biochambers? Yeah. Otherwise, how would you automate biochambers? Huh. Alright. Well, shit. This all takes nutrients. Wow, it takes pentapod eggs and then the bioflux in order to make the agriculture bags. Okay. Okay. Interesting. What is this? A bulk insorter. We don't have that yet. We don't have that yet at all. We need to unlock bulk inserters even. Oh, we do have... What? Why is it saying we don't have those? Oh no. Because I don't have those anymore. Oh no. Really used all of our inserters. Well, shit. Well, shit. Okay. We are still waiting. Almost got enough to fill a rocket there. Oh, shit. I guess I'll just ask for a shipment from Volcanus then. Do we need... Can you fit on a rocket 50? We'll get 2 rockets worth. Oh, we'll do 3 rockets worth, fuck it. What else do we want? We want some of these mediums. Be importing them from the correct planet as well. Here we go. 248, perfect. 305, perfect. Back to Gleba here. Got 4 more agricultural towers, perfect. And let's see, what do we got? We are making nutrients. We are not storing it still for some reason. Put this to like half that threshold. This one, yeah. This guy's not getting any nutrients. It's probably because this is a self-sustained... We probably have to fill this up somewhere with nutrients to get it started, don't we? We also need to put in these bulk inserters. That would probably help. Yeah, that would definitely help. What do we need to make some? Let's just handcraft some. It's literally iron plates. Grab some gears while we're at it. Cool. We've got plates. Go ahead and start making these bulk inserters then. One, too few apparently. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to deal with pentapod eggs yet, so... just disable it for now. We are not ready for pentapod eggs yet. That's okay. That's okay. Bioflux. Yeah, it must require an initial jump start of nutrients, I'm thinking, in order to get these guys started here. I'm just gonna go manually fill this with some nutrients. Not that I haven't already been doing that, but it would just be faster to grab it from this box. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. I believe we are starting our reaction here now. Interesting that they chose to use a carousel system for their blueprint rather than to use logistics and circuitry. I kind of figured it would have been a circuit-heavy blueprint, but now it appears that it just uses carousels in order to buffer and stop things from overproducing. Cool, we are making this stuff now, which means we're making rocket fuel? Not yet, no. We need to add water to this system before we're making rocket fuel. Interesting. There is stuff missing from this blueprint. On account of... There's got to be somewhere for this water to go, and there currently is not. We'll do it like this. This makes sense. More pipes. More pipes. Speaking, already on our way back to fucking Kings? No, no, no. Go back to Novice. Stay at Novice. Be going to Fort Ora next anyways. Yes, pipes. Pipes, yes, quiet, quiet. Yes. There we go. Got our pipes. Got the pipes. It's all plugged in. Sweet. Rocket fuel from Jelly. Where's all this rocket fuel going? Oh, so is it getting taken over to our rocket? Yes. Cool. Oh yeah, we literally ran out of rocket fuel, that's why. Okay, cool. So now we are automating rocket fuel, which is good. Very good, in fact. Very, very good indeed. So, these nutrients mean... yeah, cool. And that means that we're making everything we need to make this, yeah, except pentapod eggs. See, how many pentapod eggs makes 0.21 a second. Okay, so it makes less than this uses. That is good. That means that it's presumably not going to give us pentapods spawning into our base. Probably best to place down some turrets just in case they do, nonetheless. Sucks. Yeah, I think I have to place it as a blueprint or something in order to make this automatedly fill up my turrets or some shit. I don't know. Alright, I guess now I go look for a pentapod. No, there's not really much point in making these packs before, because they take an hour to spoil, so we don't have a ship able to transport them, really. How many of these does it take for that? 500. We need 500 for carbon fiber. Can we even create 1,000 of these fast enough for them to not spoil? So 1 every 2 seconds. Let's do some math. Quick maths. See here. Pull out a calculator. We got 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, and gives us 3,600 divided by 1 every 2 seconds. Yeah, literally. Fuck. Literally gonna take us a half an hour just to make 1 stack. So probably still worth setting up then. If for no other reason than to have it set up. This requires us to go out and look for new pentapods because I messed up and accidentally used up all the pentapods around us. Perhaps if we are lucky, there will be some nearby. Oops. I just took out some... Did not take out jelly stem, I don't think. Maybe I did. Won't lie. I expected there to be more enemies here on Gleba. Not that I wish for more enemies, but I do kind of need another pentapod egg right now. So, it'd be kind of nice to find one. Well, I suppose on the bright side, that means that I should be able to expand quite a bit before I start getting harassed by the pentapods. On the downside, means I'm gonna have to travel quite far, I think, to find another pentapod egg. Still no red dots yet. Is somewhat unfortunate. I just drive in one direction. I'll eventually find it, right? Actually, maybe it's a good thing I haven't found any, because I forgot to reload my tank with ammo. Yeah, I should probably go do that. Alright, this will go south. Guess we'll go south. See where that takes us. Hopefully into an egg raft. Yes. Yes. Oops. Just totally destroyed those Yamuko fruits. Alrighty, so with these pentapod eggs in hand, we should now be able to go down here and begin kickstarting our agricultural production. Yo. So it's filling up with nutrients, and now it's filling up with pentapod eggs. Suppose on the bright side, making a pentapod egg into other pentapod eggs means that the pentapod eggs then have a longer time to spoil once more. So that's nice. Yep, first agricultural science packs are... Oh, I sent the trend back to novice and it went back to fucking Volcanus anyways. Damn it, man. Go to novice. Go to novice, piece of shit. Annoying as hell. Not supposed to be doing that. It's going back and forth between a single planet. It's supposed to be going back and forth between 2 planets based on this setup we've got. Really, we just need more trins. Another trin dedicated to Fulgora, 1 trin dedicated to Gleba would be the way to do it. Oh, this all stopped up. Oh, that's why. That is why. Yeah. Gotta set this spoilage to 0. That way it clears it out when it spoils. Do that here too. And here. So those shouldn't really spoil since they take so long to spoil. So we should be alright there. Should be. No guarantee we are. Should be. So, looks like that's up and running once more. Bacterial cultivation has stopped right here. Shit. Set this to 0. Set this to 0. Yeah. We just need some yerba fruit mash, some Yumuko mash. Yumako. Yumako mash. Why are we not getting any Yumako mash? Why? Because this is a passive provider chest and not an active provider chest. Oof. I meant to click those. Hmm. So, this should hopefully help make or get rid of more of our spoilage, because we are currently generating more spoilage than I know what to do with. So, by burning it, hopefully that helps. That's the plan here, anyways. Just burn a ton of spoilage. Yeah, that should help. That should help. What am I doing that? That's not what I want to do. No, that's how I know I'm getting too tired. I'm doing dumb stuff like that. Which means it's probably time to call it a stream here. Once I finish setting this up, that is. That's annoying. All of our fucking nutrients just are gonna spoil in here. Well, I think I've got a way to fix this. Don't. Just like that. Perfect. This, that, do that, do this. Oh, weird. If you put a filter... it no longer outputs anything to the other side. Huh. That's... fucking weird. Fucking weird. Okay, I guess I can't put a filter there then. That sucks. It's taking... do we take the spoilage off this belt anywhere? Or do we just hope that it doesn't spoil before it gets used? Some spoilage there. Where does it go? Oh, okay, it does get filtered off right there. Alright, cool. Is this shutting down? Why have we not got any jelly? Got no jelly nuts? Why have we got no jelly nuts? Oh, because we've got no jelly nuts. Why do we not have any jelly nut seeds? What the fuck? Where's all of our seeds? Where's all of our jelly nut seeds? Must solve this problem before signing off for the night. Fuck, it's a percentage chance. Oh no. Ugh. It's a chance. Well, time to go chomp down a whole bunch of these jelly nuts, apparently. quest switching? No, it's already built. Cool. Well, hopefully that gives us some seeds. Some very much needed seeds. I do. Yeah. These nutrients spoiled really fucking fast. It's weird. Like spit out of the machine spoiled. It's fucking dumb. There's no way that was 5 minutes. I literally just watched it get crafted. Alright, cool. Like we are burning once more. It's good, because we don't want this to stop, because if this stops for too long, we'll start spawning pentapods. Which maybe is okay. I mean, it's surrounded by a bunch of turrets now, so probably survive, but still not something we want to test out, do we? Don't think so. Alright, so we've got stuff burning and churning once more. Too bad, not too bad. 10 down there. We have 2, Forge 0. Interesting. Cool. What were we doing? We were doing something. Something. Alright, let's see. What do we need here? We're just waiting on more science, which we don't really care about, so head back to Novice, please. Ooh, I'm doing a long stream today, despite not really feeling like I was going to, apparently. We're already having nutrients again? We keep running out of nutrients. We keep running out of jelly nut. Keep running out of jelly nut. It's weird that we're not having this same issue with this guy. Very strange indeed. Let's see. Could just go manually harvest some. Why is this full of fucking... Why are all of these full of jelly nut? Oh my god! These are active provider chests. What the hell? We just need more bots is what it is. Jesus. I'm like, there's not a jelly nut problem. There's a fucking bot problem is what there is. We have plenty of jelly nuts. They're just not making it to the fucking factory fast enough. Okay. I see the problem now. Nothing to do with the amount of agricultural towers or the amount of seeds or anything like that. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. Nothing to do with that. Where do these even get added to? Right here, okay. Does our Yamako fruit have the same problem? It do. Do indeed. Help this one out too then. Alrighty. Make a bunch of nutrients. Kickstart this whole process once more. Goes. Almost, not quite. I bet it's because the freshness of the ingredients probably determine how fresh the product is. Oh, that's probably what happened. Yeah. That explains why they all spoiled immediately. I bet the ingredients were almost spoiled already. That would be exactly like Woob to do, wouldn't it? Could at least be self-sustained for longer. Why is the Trin already back at Volgora? Or Volcanus, god damn it! Why the fuck does it keep doing this? I'm about to just fucking turn this goddamn thing off of its automated fucking journey because it's pissing me off. It literally keeps going back immediately. There's nothing there to fucking import yet. It just spends 90% of its goddamn fucking time waiting for these stupid science packs that we don't even need because we're stockpiling so goddamn many of them. Look at this! We don't fucking need more goddamn science from fucking Volcanus! Stop going here! Fuck, I'll just say, and a fucking goddamn passenger present. Jesus. Fucking don't go to Volcanus unless you have a fucking passenger present. There. God damn it. Man, that's fucking annoying. Why can't it cycle between the fucking two planets? It's literally set up to fucking do that, and instead it just constantly goes back to the fucking same planet. Over and over and over again. You add any fucking thing else, and then it starts dropping shit off at the wrong planet. Why I need to get off for the night. I'm getting irritated. I shouldn't be. It's just a fucking game. Ready to go back to Novice yet? Yes, go back to Novice, and don't come back to Volcanus, you piece of shit. Righty. So we've got semi-sustained production here now on Gleba. Not terrible, not great. Rin's about halfway back. Apparently I have to micromanage the goddamn spaceship because the circuits aren't set up like I want them to be. So I will do that. Could use some cliff explosives, it'd be nice. Not a big deal though. Thought I already ordered some, but I must not have. I must have forgot. Oh well. What else do we want? We want bots. We need way more bots. Bots. Do 2 rockets worth of bots. Total of 4 rockets worth of bots. Should be good. Alright. We are already out of nutrients again. It's because we're out of bots and we literally can't keep it supplied fast enough. Fucking awesome. Idea why this has 450 limit, but oh well. No idea what else these requester chests would have been for, so... You already had your gravy. Alright, how's it Trin looking? Loaded up yet? It's almost loaded up. Almost loaded up. And then we can send it our way here to the wonderful planet of Gleba. Alright, it's loaded up. Let's go to Gleba. Wait condition, passenger present. That way it don't fucking leave. Stop. You already had gravy. Get out of here, butthead. Alright, let's see here. Once this ship gets back to Gleba to drop stuff off for us, going to call it a night. Like 2 hours after I initially was going to call it a night. Actually like 3 hours after. Damn. That's alright though, we got some good progress done here. We've got nutrients and bioflux, that's what this is called, right? Yeah, bioflux being automated here on the wonderful planet of Gleba. We've shipped back our science as well. We've got some defenses, we've killed some pentapods, we've got some agricultural towers, all of that good stuff. All of that wonderfully delicious, good Gleba stuff. Wonderfully delicious, moldy Gleba stuff. Oh. Yeah, I think we're utilizing bots too much. I think we need to start building more traditional factory layouts here. Although, honestly, I'm still getting good UPM, so I suppose it's not that big of an issue. Sweet. The Trin has arrived. Drop off all of these, all of these, all of those. I'll leave the tank on it for now. Those. Couple of those? Those. Those. Yeah, I'll drop down those two. Why not? Why the hell not? Now we've got a lot more bots here. We just tripled the number of bots. Hopefully that helps significantly. Oh, I should have shipped over more transport belts. That would have been helpful. That would have been helpful, oh well. Uh-oh. What the fuck happened here? Literally filled up with spoilage. Okay. Hmm. Alright, enable read contents on spoilage greater than or equal to. We'll give it a small buffer, so we'll say 4,000. Open that, spam that back in, and you see. Indeed, we've got. Oh, it's 9,600? Shit. 8,000 then. Cool, now we make spare nutrients with our excess spoilage from here, which I'm surprised they were not already doing. They must just be using that spoilage as fast as they're making it. Interesting. Yeah, I do not have that same situation here. But it looks like it's working better now. No pentapod eggs have spawned yet here, so that's good. That's good. Have to do our little trick here. This. Ooh, cool. Alrighty. I'm also skipping. I guess it doesn't matter since we're not even making carbon fiber yet. Oh, I wonder what this was for. Guess for the same reason that I surrounded it. And, with the turrets, Really? One turret was enough? Huh. Guess I went overkill there then. Yeah, let's see, that's all looking good. We're making some carbon. Get some nutrients. Backup nutrients, I should say. Are making iron and copper still, which is good. That means that system is set up to properly kickstart itself when needed. The bullets are good. Looking good. Alright. Trin, what would you like to request? How many of these do we got? Ship exactly 340 there, just to get rid of them. It's either that or waste them, so... Either that or waste them. Excellent. Green science packs are on the way. I'll send it back to Novice. And then I'll call it a night, because then I won't forget to do that next week, which I probably would if I didn't do it before I signed off for the night. So if I do it next week, then almost guaranteed those packs are going to spoil on the Trin. Have they landed yet? They have not. They have not yet landed. Soon, though. Soon. There it is. Alright. Head back to Novice. No, that takes 500, so that's... That's 300, we could do that. Only 50, we could do that. Could just get more health. Would be good too. Rocket fuel productivity, plastic bomb productivity. Advanced asteroid processing. Neat. Epic quality neat. Captivity neat. We might do... I mean, we might just start carbon fiber. What's carbon fiber? Yeah, carbon fiber is what's required for the rockets. So yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we will start on. Won't have quite enough green science packs there, but should get some of them at least. Should get some. We've arrived back at Novice, just about. There we are. Get those on anymore. Is there a siren going off? Oh. Use Gleba Science. It's kind of annoying. So yeah, it's currently all getting used up. Perfect. Alrighty. Well, I think that just about does it for tonight's episode of Craft and Compile then. Go ahead and make a good old save here. Squid Squad 23 here. Alrighty though, let's go through our chat here so we can thank all of you lovely viewers, lovely chatters here. Alright, thanks so much for ReaperLink for hopping in and hanging out. Thanks so much for Rage Gordon for coming in and hanging out with us and actually helping with the factory as well today. Yeah, it's good chatting with you guys. It's good talking with you, Reaper. Thanks to Harinji for hopping in to hang out with us again today, and for the follow as well. I appreciate that follow, definitely, sir. We have Kikyo Phoenix who came in, stopped by to say hi for a little bit. We had, Sir Bud the Wise, who came in with a lovely raid, bringing us his wonderful viewers. Thank you all so much who joined in on that raid. Thank you so much to Sir Bud the Wise for that raid. Very much appreciated. Stay high there, Sir Bud. It was good chatting with you as well. Mini Yomi, thanks for chatting up about Sir Bud's questionable dice rolling tactics while on stream. Yeah, thanks to Jess Frost for stopping in and hanging out with us for a bit as well, real late into the evening here. Thanks for Squid Coder for waking up just to let me know he was passed out from a food coma. I hope he has a wonderful night. I hope you are resting well from that food coma there, sir. Thanks to King440 for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. And thanks to Dog691978 for the first time chat there for the follow, yes. So, again, thanks so much again to Sir Bud the Wise for that raid. That was very much appreciated. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for that follow as well. Thanks, Sir Robo95 for the follow as well. Renji and Dog. I believe I got all of you lovely chatters and followers and raiders here today. Thank you so much to anybody who lurked and just kind of hung out and listened, you know. You are very much well appreciated too. And even to anybody, if there are any of you even watching this on VOD, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. I have been your host, Tyler, and this is Craft and Compile, and I will catch you on the next one.